All right, let's go ahead and get started. So, Permadeath. We're at 16 now, we need a 25, so 9 more to go. It does get more and more experience per prestige as we level up. So we'll get slower. Let's go open up with a warm-up. Let's start with something a little easy that hopefully won't kill us. RPK. Let's buy stuff from the vendors real quick. And maybe, yeah, some 7.62. A little bit more than that. There we go. So, yeah, 600 rounds is fine. Consumables, advanced medkits. All of them. For like 5 of these. And ammo. Regents, Mesa, any quests? Let's see here. Guess we can do that. We should get 4 parts off what we're doing. Good DJ, just started. So we're gonna see how it goes. Hopefully we don't die, but we're doing a warm-up first to make sure that doesn't happen. A nice little warm-up. That works. So we're doing the good old tried and true area. Streets. We have our meds. We have that. And we're good to go. If it's the Eclipse variant, there's gonna be an HK around there, usually on the road, and like all of the grabbers on the night shift variants will one-shot you. It's only the ones that spawn during the day that won't one-shot you. If you see an HK on the day variant, check to see if your HK light's on. It's probably an HK. I have seen HK grabbers on this map before. It's pretty rare, but like I don't think I've ever seen a regular grabber on this map. It's always been an HK, and it's pretty rare too to get one. Usually get a medium mech. Like usually it's EODs, then occasionally a medium mech, and then a grabber if you're really fucking unlucky. I guess that's called a stalker when it's an HK. Helicopter. Yeah, like I think I've only got an HK grabber like once or twice too, and it's very rare to get one as a solo player. Like you're usually constrained to getting an EOD. Hey, Benjamin. Chopper gets shot. Oh yeah, I got going by a tank. It's funny too. The best anti-tank weapon in the game right now is currently a tank. Bambi are in. Must be doing some bad things over there to summon 2 HK grabbers. Yeah, you can always tell it's the 2. If they don't have a diamond above their head and they're aggro to you, they're an HK. Hey, boo-boo. Because the HK grabbers now, the HK stalkers, are the same exact one you fight on Cemetery. So they don't show you their aggro. So they will just run up to you and then bitch slap you. Do I hear a tank in there? I'm gonna go ahead and reset that spawn. I'm not fucking with the tank in there. We're gonna go and do a quick little reset of the spawn. It was either a tank or a drone with a V8. So come over to here, and by the time we get over here, it should be like reset over there now. So I don't feel like dying. But yeah, since the spawn here is random, we'll like move away so it despawns, and then we'll come back and it will spawn something else. Because it's a purely random spawn. Nope, the tank is still there. I think it just moved. Yeah, no. Let's try despawning it one more time. I'll go a little bit further into the bunker. Though, if it spawned a tank twice, that's actually hilarious. Alright, I think we're fully in the bunker at this point. And one more time. Oh, that's your HK indicator. That's like on your rig. When it starts making noise, it makes a noise and then activates. That means that you are currently, you have an HK that is hunting you. It's basically notifying you that, by the way, you have HKs on you if you forgot. It just moved. What are you doing here, tank? And EODs? Let me farm. You know what? I feel like at this point it's just very much clearly cursed. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go cross the bridge, kill everyone there, take the loot, and then leave. This is very, very clearly cursed at this point. 3 tanks in a row. I guess maybe it's stuck on tank. I feel like getting tanks 3 times in a row is just like a sign of like you should leave. And I will accept that offer. We can come back later. Alright, up we go. Wait, what? I never saw this guy before. What the hell? This is my first time ever seeing this guy. Like, face planted. I guess if they get dropped from they get dropped from the air, it makes sense, I guess. They get, like, basically, they hit the ground real hard and sometimes their neck just breaks. Yeah, literally.
Oh, this is what it's all for.
If we get infinite crawlers downstairs, though, I guess we can farm that. No crates? Okay, I see how it is. I didn't want crates anyway. Yeah. That's it downstairs. I want your alcohol. I guess this technically works as an infinite spawn too, right? They keep spawning up there and coming down. Really? For killing crawlers? Anything? Nope. All right. Well, not the best run, but unfortunately, a tank on the staircase blocked our progress 3 times. So we got 1 quest. Wait, what? I don't feel like I finished all of these. Oh, I finished 2 of them, but... Oh, I think I have more in my inventory. That's probably why. I'll take it. Alright, so the game was showing us that Ashen Mesa is not the play right now. I think 3 tanks is a sign that we need to do plug pull. And hunt the hunters. And also kill your open troops. Weapon-wise, we're bringing a little bit of shotgun ammo, but we're going to be mainly relying on the RPK here. With our meds. And I think we're good? Yeah. So we back trench, entry point, elevator. And we're good.
The surface.
All right, door. Please don't break. Let me close you. Oh well. Now I think these guys don't get one-shot headshot anymore, basically. These are elites, right? Yeah. And they got a lot of health. But the guys that are coming now do get one shot by this. Bang. 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 Alright, we're good. Give me your stuff. Stand still. Okay. That's done. So now we basically need to summon HKs. Oh, the physics of this is so janky. I can't tell what I can shoot through. There we go. There he goes. Yeah. Just one? Just one? Really? Alright, well. Oh, here they are. Okay. Yeah, this is Mech Trench. Alright, so they're coming up. Let's let them get up the stairs real quick. Yes. I mean, for Permadeath, yeah. He's like the best compromise of everything. Excuse me. No, but Masked Man basically has like the most, like, he's a good compromise of health, speed, and like the ability to use a lot of weapons, right? Like, you know, there's Scav Girl and Shaman, right? But like they're both kind of weaker starting on. Like, we get access to a very nice big HP pool with Masked Man that has definitely saved us a few different areas already. All right, let's summon the HKs. Got it. Here they come. The HKs are now summoned. Yeah, that's usually our loadout, right? It's NWT plus RPK, or a shotgun plus RPK, or other assault rifle, really, depending on the ammo we have. Both are valid, but the shotgun's just a good, like, get out of jail free card if you're in a bad spot. But yeah, you can see the lights on now above us, right? So it means that we have HKs. And right now, it's unnecessary considering that we get red dots for aggro. But as I mentioned in my grabber video, you can kind of get a sense they're testing out new AI for the HKs with the grabber, where it doesn't tell you where they're coming from. No, you... Heck yeah, come on, hello. Do you want to talk about this? We could have peace, though I actually do need your innards, your components. Alright, sorry. I mean, we tried talking it out, right? Don't you come in here. You don't belong in here. Don't you, Dexo? Exo, stop coming this way. I don't think he can fit through the door, though it's still freaking me the fuck out. You don't, Exo, you don't belong indoors, you don't fit in here. Yeah, that's right, rock away. Alright, so one more HK and we can leave. We've thrown the Exo into the meat grinder before, just the pilot. Nothing happens, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, here he comes. Last HK that we need. Ideally, we don't want to fight him on a corner because his gun can stop us from getting his bag. Yeah, I mean, it is an afterthought though, right? Like, it takes time to program in. All right, it should be a good enough spot for them to die in. All right. Please don't block your bag. There we go. And you didn't drop it. Well, while we're here, I guess, then. Loot the bag. So, like, when you're doing an XP farm, generally speaking, if you're not doing, like, high-value quest spamming, the thing you want to do is kill a lot of people and loot a lot of stuff. And so, like, mech trenches, you know, cyborg farming is generally pretty profitable in regards to gaining a lot of XP quickly. I mean, the RPK just does a good job by itself of just basically perma-stunning whatever it's shooting. Like, the current stagger mechanic, there still is. So tab currently works in the game in a few different spots. So as opposed to moving your cursor up to the loot all, you can hit tab instead, and that will highlight loot all, and then you can hit space to basically click loot all. So it's basically open inventory, tab, and space. And you can just spam that back to back pretty quickly. But yeah, the RPK does a lot of stagger damage. And I think it's just a damage threshold, right? But you basically just chain stagger enemies to the point where they can't do anything. And they die. And that's most infantry. You just notice it a lot on HAs. Please don't you fucking do it. Run, run. You just notice on HK so they actually have enough, like, most enemies die before you actually notice the stagger because they don't have a lot of health, but the EODs you can notice that, and the HKs you can notice that. And even like the grabber, right? You can actually chain stagger the grabber, but since it can't die, there's no point, right? You basically stun it for a bit. I guess you can let some of your companions run away, but like the stagger against unkillable enemies doesn't really do anything right now because, like, you don't stagger them for long enough to be able to get away.
Ants won't stop shaking.
Yeah, the LMGs do need something over rifles because the LMGs are really awkward to use right now, considering they require both the skill to use LMGs, along with the fact that most rifles are just better. I'm running like mostly medium across the board. I think maybe high on LOD, but mostly medium across the board. Hey, Dyer. All right, how are we on experience? So we're, oh wow, we're just a little shy. We're literally 600 shy. Okay, so quick run. What's the super quick quest we can run? We can just run Scrapyard real quick. Do the extract and leave. There's no point in doing like a big quest right now, considering how close we are to just leaving or leveling up. This one can bring the NWT in though. Where are you? Oh, we still bring the links up. God. Same concept. 762. Is 762 not under rifle ammo? Oh, there it is. I was blind. Meds, ammo, regions, Nexus, entry point, go. Yeah, like, there's quite a few things that don't impact much, but like, I have tested it, and I'd rather just keep like a stable 60 FPS as opposed to drops on some maps. It's weird too. I don't know. It's mainly the maps that cause FPS drops for me more than anything else, but yeah. Right now, it's perfectly fine where it is. Alright, so we just need a quick little bit of experience. So we're just gonna do the extract here, then leave. We just need a little bit over, get us over the hump. Drones are just stuck. We're just stuck. No, I think I hear drones. Stop it. Them scramblers be scrambling. Alright, anything else? Anyone else? Stop serpentining. Right, we should be good to loot. Loot and leave. I mean, it's a good farming map. It's just like... This map's a good farming map if you're okay with dying occasionally just from like getting in a bad spot, because you... There's a few times where you'll just die in this map from grenade launchers, so on and so forth. We're not on the variant with it, but like the daytime variant, the white variant, where it's not so orangey. There's a bunch of grenade launcher guys that will spawn. But like, it's a good farming spot, but it's also like, I only come here ever so often because there's a lot more risk, I would think, on this map than most other maps. Like, the amount of spawn points and how quickly they spawn and how dangerous they can be, it makes it very kind of sketchy. The night variant's cool. The HK grabber there being now, or the nighttime grabber there being now, is kind of sketch. Because it will one-shot you if it ever sees you. I'm sure they changed it over. Usually, I think every single nighttime variant grabber now one-shots you. Alright, that should be enough to get us over. Hey, 17. We're so close, but yet so far away. We need 96k now? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we lose our shotgun, or we lose our 50 cal immediately. Alright, so... It is now time to go back to our lovely little spot. See you, Dyer. Thanks for stopping by. Go to our lovely little farming spot on Mesa, which we were denied last time. $600. Shotgun will bring all of it. Let's actually buy some more shotgun ammo real quick before we gas out of it. You want cemetery? Okay, I got you. Now, so cemetery is different. We actually basically don't bring much to cemetery at all. Make it right shotgun. So, cemetery is different. We basically just don't find cemetery at all, so only a few quests we can do. So, bearing secrets, and because we don't want to be seen, tunnel vision. And there's one more quest we can do. Where are you? Yeah. Alright, region, cemetery, entry point, and pipes. Alright. So, this is naturally not the best XP farm. Thanks, Bone Dust, I appreciate it. Cemetery... not the best XP farm. It can kind of be... it can kind of be a good farming spot if you get the night variant. But it's not... of course, with the night variant. It's not worth the risk of potentially having the dog bug out and murder you. Alright. So, as of right now, nothing spawned on the map. When we get close, the dog spawns. I don't see the logbook over here, which is a good sign for us. Alright. We're gonna wait till they pass all the way down. If he runs up, we go back the other way. Okay. He didn't, so now we run this way. All right, doors open and closable. That's huge. Closes door. Okay, at this point, we are effectively safe. The dog is... Yeah, fuck you, dog. Find the door now. Yeah, you have to learn the gimmick mechanic of the map to be able to survive the map. You can still get into here if the door's open, but like at this point, he is locked into here. Sure, Bone. We can, right now, so you can only get gachas now on, or you can only get gachas on Enclave. And as opposed to being in spots now, they're just on the ground of Enclave. So basically, you just have to run around the map looking for stuff on the ground. You're gonna find them not in the fortifications anymore, basically. They're just gonna be scattered on the ground in various different spots around the map, around the fortifications. So it's a bit weird now, but like, it's less farmable, I guess. You can still farm them, but it's just basically run around Enclave, look on the ground, and you'll see the giant boxes. They actually stick out pretty well, too. But you probably need a tac cam. So you probably want a Crimit Runner. Yeah, they can be harder to find now, but they are just in the open. Yeah, you kind of need to bring a scanner for dog on this map. Yeah, I think because they can spawn anywhere on the ground, it's kind of much harder to find them. And like, there's not really a consistent way of finding them, but just like, you know, look around Enclave basically and look on the ground. They're not gonna spawn in traditional like large item slot areas. I think they can still spawn in the bunker if I recall correctly. But they're just gonna be in like weird random, like I've walked outside of graveyard spawn before, cemetery spawn, and just had one like right there on the ground in front of me. So they just basically spawn anywhere now. All right, so there's two places for the book in here. If it's not over here, it's not on this map at all. It could be back in the other room, but like not worth going back to that room for. Yeah, I don't see it. It'd usually be like right here or right here. There's got to be a force spawn somewhere because I haven't been able to find it yet. Maybe it could be in the tunnel over there. All right, let's wait for them to pass before we head over. We're gonna go for the prisoners first and then get some loot. These are all cultists. And I think it spawns a lot more when you start aggroing them. I know, like, out of all of this, like, different variants of this map so far, the only way to get, like, a really good farm is to pick up the cyborg quest. The alpha guy, or whatever it's called. Off Europa. Or the nighttime variant. If you start killing these guys, sometimes they'll spawn a lot of them. Be free. Be free. Be free. Hey, Delta. Oh, did you not, Bone Dust? I'll show you something in a second too. Hold on. You might not know this because this is something I go over that like in my new player video because it's very easy to miss. First, I'll leave. It's incredibly easy to miss this because it's the only trader that. Oh wait, I gotta remember. The tac cam makes noise, by the way. The tac cam makes noise. The tac cam makes noise. No, leave me alone. Don't see me. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, by the way, I always forget this too. I always do it all the time. The tac cam makes noise when you use it. So if you're close by to something and you use a tac cam, they get a notification that you're nearby and they start looking for you. So, yeah, Bone Dust. I'm going to show you a little secret. And it's not a big secret, but it's definitely something that new players miss all the time. Even I miss it for a very long time, because it's the only trader who operates this way. So if we go up to the traders here, right? If we go to Grillo, right? We just see weapons and ammo up here. Like, that's the only tab they have, weapons and ammo. But if you go to Bundleton, you actually have two tabs here. You have your rigs and you have your large items, which includes the ability to buy tac cams. And this is unlocked at level 1 too. So level 1 you get tac cams and you get cameras. Or sorry, yeah, sorry, not cameras, but lights. And then 2, you get IEDs and jumps. Yeah, no, you're fine. I have missed this for a very long time too. It took me a very long time to realize this exists. But yeah, like, this is how you can easily buy tac cams. Yeah, it's very weird, right? Because no other guy functions like this. So like when you're looking at the stuff they provide, right, you're always looking down here in this area, and then like, oh, this guy actually has 2 tabs. Yeah, there's like a name, like a nomenclature thing that tells you which drop on which. I can never remember it though. They generally will tell you, but like my go-to is I just buy one of each, to be honest. But I can't figure out what muzzle device to buy, so like I'll just buy one of each silencer, and one of them will fit. They're all pretty cheap, right? So it's no big deal. Just buy one of each. All right, 1 for 3. We'll take it. All right, we can do a quick. You can do a very quick one too. We're gonna want a equipment runner for this though, as opposed to this. Yeah, it would be nice, like Tarkov, right? Will tell you what fits in that slot. It's very nice in Tarkov, though I will say it did take Tarkov a while. So there used to be a quest for it, right? It was Memento Part 3. Memento Part 3 would give you that quest. It seems to be no longer showing up. And it was from the Western Embassy, right? I believe, Memento Part 3. And I'm not sure if it's sequential now, so like I can do Part 1. I'm not sure if Part 2 and Part 3 show up. We can try doing that in a second, because it was like Memento Part 2, like 1, 2, and 3, but they weren't actually sequential. You could just do them all at the same time, weirdly enough, so maybe they're sequential now, but I haven't tried that yet. But the other way of getting a 36M, where are you? Is it? I think it's Yoruska. Where are you? Shouldn't be this hard to find you. Is it under scavs actually? No. No, I mean they didn't used to be, but it seems like they're changing it a bit to like have it be the case. Like naturally, Memento Part 1 leads into Part 2, leads into Part 3. Last patch that wasn't the case. They were all available at the same time, but it seems like they're reordering the quests to actually, like, you know, unlock each other. The other thing you can do is take a gunrunner rig in with you. If you do payback, there's a chance, I think he either drops the NWT or the 36M. So you need to get it in a disabled state, but when you kill Goldbrick, he might have a chance of dropping that gun. Yeah, a bunch of the quests are repeatable, and that's also because they don't have a lot of quests too, right? And some quests should be repeatable too, right? Because like some of these quests are pretty generic, like AA Tech, right? In the sense of they just want a targeting computer. Like it makes stuff like, for example, like this and this to be repeatable. Payback's a bit different though, but yeah. You can try killing Goldbrick and getting his weapon. Be careful though, he does smack, because he's using a 36M basically. All right. 600 rounds. We're not doing a ton of fighting here. We're mainly just looking for gachas real quick. But need to be careful regardless. We honestly don't want to use a shotgun at all, to be honest. Because using a shotgun here is a bad idea. With Scorched Enclave, you basically just have to be using a silenced weaponry. Otherwise, everything in your local area will murder you. Kind of a little bit of both, right, Delta? It's probably more Stalker-esque than Metro-esque. You can actually go on the surface in this game. Alright, so we were looking for gachas. Now, as you can see here, we can basically see all the loot on the map already. Just from standing here. So you can kind of get an indication, right? The little small dots are going to be like random world drops. We don't care about the large containers, right? We're just looking for gachas. So we want to go to the basically the small drops and see what they are. We can tell like the one like right here, right in front of us, that's going to be the bunker. So that's not worth too much to us. The ones over here, I think, are always explosives. They don't matter too much. That crate right there looks pretty interesting, though. But you're also like looking for items that are just like in the middle of nowhere, too. Off by themselves. So Painless is actually kind of, yeah, so there's a gacha right there. So we have found, like, this is what I mean, like, in the sense of it gets spawned anywhere, it's just random. So, gacha here.
Fill those pockets quick.
And it looks like there might be one over there, too. You get Painless from a quest called Hostile Expungement. It's from the Eurasia faction, and it just involves killing a few guys from Europa. It's actually a pretty easy quest to do. All right, let's not fuck with these guys, because very common snipers will spawn over there, and I'm pretty sure that those are snipers, and snipers will ruin our day. But yeah, they used to be in set spawns, but gachas are just now random drops on the map, like anywhere, really. Why?
Check those corners.
They didn't actually aggro, though. I'll take it. Yeah, that's fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking snipers, man. God, just like all my health gone in an instant. Yeah, there's the gacha right there. Nope, there's a lockbox actually. Is that a gacha? That's probably just another lockbox.
Fill those pockets quick.
They're there. If you need money, though, they're worth quite a bit. So, yeah. Like, yeah, none of these regular spawns now have gachas. I think you can get more than one. I've gotten more than one before. It's pretty rare, though. Like, once you have one, I wouldn't, like, be too crazy about hunting for more. But I definitely feel like I've gotten more than one before. Toothy?
Damn, close call. On a day of close calls.
But yeah, quick runs for gachas is the only way to find them. So you kind of do need like at least a 2-slot rig, because you ideally want to attack him. You can just run around the map and look on the floor, but it's harder. No problem. Now let's see what we got. I do love jumps though. M4, sure. M60, S58, sure. 36, sure. Alright. Loadout wise. Fenders, let's also go to our character 2. Heavy rifle training. Let's go ahead Let's try this also, actually. So we can pick up we have a rig for this. And we're gonna pick up Goldbrick too. And mech wreck. Now, I don't know where he spawned, so yeah, this is the quest, by the way. I did elite. Yep, one sitting, 7 hours. The VODs on the channel. This is the quest from Eurasia to get the heavy machine gun. The heavy machine gun is painless. It's the only HMG in the game right now. It's pretty easy. It's just destroy European armed forces. It's like 15 guys, I think. Just go to mech trenches, kill them all. You get a net HMG for Bagman. But yeah, do keep in mind, the only character right now that can actually use a heavy machine gun is Bagman. Only Bagman. 5 more. All right, so we're going to double the quest yet. I don't. Hold on. Where is Macrack? There we go. And we can actually pick up this, I think, too, right now. We're gonna be killing a lot of European guys. So rifle, RPK still. 7.62. Yes, please. All of it. Shotgun for get out of jail free card. We're gonna like 60 or 64, I guess, for 3 mags. I think we're good. Ammo, meds, shotgun, regions, trenches, entry point. Sorry, not trenches, mausoleum. Sorry, hold on, I gotta fix my wrap with Aramaki real quick. Vendors, Aramaki. I'm so sorry, Aramaki. Please forgive me. Alright, forgiven. There we go. And we're good. So we have kind of a few different quests here. Our first quest is sprinting to the trench line area, not the trench line, but the ravine area, and killing the mech person. And then from up there, we want to head up top to the pipes area and kill Goldbrick and try to get his 36M. The few times I've gotten his gun before, it does seem to lean toward disabled, but maybe they changed that with a new like rework of it, I guess. We'll see.
Has our luck run out?
And by the way, since naturally he's using a 36M, he does really hurt when he hits you. So be careful. Medium X being there is not a great sign. That you? Yeah, that's you. Hello. Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's get across the trench line before these guys come up. Run! Alright, they're done. Let's keep moving away from the guys that have giant guns that one-shot us. Mainly just for like the ability to use a lot of guns, and then the health. The health is the biggest thing. He's like got the best compromise of between health and speed. Like he's not as slow as Bagman, but he has very similar health to Bagman. Leave me alone. Is he already dead? This is one of the spots where he spawns, by the way. Is he already... Did he already die? It might not have been him, but he's usually around this area. Goldbrick. Where are you? Hey, zombie. Yeah, I think you basically have to pick and choose what quests you want to do. Cyborgs, as all your opens over here do, they die to cyborgs. But yeah, I usually find them over here. You can't be in different spots too. Sad his gun's not on the ground either if he did die there. Where all the your opens at, man? I can't recall too, like, I don't think we get much experience for looting guns, but probably not zero. So at this point we're just looting and leaving. Get mirror loot. I mean, they are pretty accurate though, right? Like, if you're not in cover, they do shred you apart, so at least they can aim. The AI is still a bit like a work in progress for sure though. But like, at least this AI can aim. They will hurt you if you're not in cover. Alright, time to leave. I would say longer, but the Mesa ain't doing me any favors. Mech trenches. Or mech trenches or this map, basically. So
I hope you bastards at home appreciate this.
I'll go over in a second when we get to the maps. Alright, so for farming meds, if you go to regions here, the two best areas to farm for meds are either Mech Trench or Mausoleum. My personal preferred option, I like to spawn ruins and head over to the trench line over here past the hangar. The trench lines over here will have a bunch of different rooms with medication or meds in them, basically. The grabber here during the day, if it's the daytime variant of the map, the grabber here is still the old version of the grabber, which means it does not one-shot you. It's not an HK grabber, so it will still punch you, again, give you a little love slap, but it will not one-shot you unless you're below 1000 HP. So you can come over here and basically loot the mech trenches here for all of the meds in this area. And then the reason why I prefer spawning ruins as opposed to sewers is because at the backside of the hangar over here, there is basically an exit you can use. So you basically can come over here, loot everything, and then leave immediately without having going to pipes or ruins. Now, the sewer spawn on this map does help out if you want to get the meds first. Say, for example, if you spawn with no meds at all, you can get some meds pretty early on, but then you'll have to either leave at pipes or ruins. You can't leave at like this area over here if you spawn sewers. But yeah, Mech Trench, sorry, Mausoleum's great for the trench line. All of the different rooms on trench line have a ton of meds. The other option, if you want a smaller map without HKs, without, you know, a grabber, is the mech trench. And I prefer spawning elevator, but in the room you do plug pull, like this area over here. So you come down over here, you come into this room over here, and all in this area, above the meat grinder, is a bunch of medical crates you can loot. Not including two that you can just kill your OPA guys and get their meds also. Doing 1 pixel. We're currently at 17 and some change, I think. Yeah, 17 and some change. All right, it's Tybe. We can find him on this map too. Let's go back to our regular container. We're gonna bring a jump with us because there's a good chance he's gonna be in a spot where we can't easily get to find Goldbrick. Then we can't pick up the freaking thing. Hold on here. We can get up there without this, but we need a, yeah, we have to go over to the gun hunter rig. I need you, but with, if we could customize rigs, I would be so happy. It'd be so nice. Custom rigs. No problem, Bonust. All right, let's go ahead and find some more 762. Foreshadowing. Hey, it's just a guy. Our local spoilers guy who's trying to not break his NDA. Allegedly. Alright, we have RPK, A12, Gunrunner. We have Payback, we need some other quests too. All the herd works. And... oh, we did have it. There we go. Alright, so we have Goldbrick. We're gonna go over to Regions, Mesa. And we're mainly gonna check, I think, only the spawn point down here. For him, I don't feel like going over to Bunker. We could check Bunker, but Bunker is so scary. Hey, Cosman, how's it going? Hey, it's Schizo. I just like want like the ability to like have like, yeah, 2 large item slots. I want a big rig with 2 open large item slots and then a left side gun runner.
I hate the surface.
I basically want the best of both worlds. No guards today? No guards? Really? All right, I'll take it. So one of the spawns for really any assassination target, like Goldbrick or Tormentor or the Sniper, is gonna be down here on top of a mech. And when you kill them up there, you can get up there without a pneumatic jump. It's just a pain. But yeah, basically medium gun runner, but more storage, but better storage. Yeah, 100% that. It's literally just medium gun runner, but with better storage. I do not like that sound. I don't really like fighting these guys, but holy shit.
Sort of plan?
All right, anyway, are you up here? No.
Oh, this is what it's all for. Pure.
All right, so there's a few other spots he could be. Hey, chill the fuck out. I just killed so many Eureka guys for you, and then you go and do that. So rude. All right, so this is one spot he could be, like on top of this dead mech right here in the wall. He'll spawn on top of that, but he's not there today, so we're gonna go to his next spot. His next spot will be over here on this little plateau in front of the bunker. I think I see a flashlight up here. That might be him. Please be him. Are you up here? He is not. So at this point, he's either in the bunker or he's just not here. I don't think he actually spawned in the bunker though. I can't recall. There's like one guy who will not spawn in the bunker. Is that him? There you go. There he is. All right, he's dead. Leave me alone. Don't you despawn that gun. Did they not come over? Another 10. They saw the sideways, they killed him. Was like, no, we're done here. All right, there's Goldbrick. You don't see me. Get the cover first. I don't like this. Anyway, my god. I think... Yeah, okay, so yeah, he drops the anti-tank. I know, too, the European snipers are weird also. Can't recall if they drop an NWT. So, the European snipers, they look weird because they're using basically a giant Scar 50 cal. But they actually drop something else, though, when you actually bring it out. So, it will say Scar, but when you leave the map with it, it will actually be something else. It will be, I think, the NWT, I think. Some do, yeah. But it will be weird too, right? It has a visual indicator of a Scar, though, when we pick it up, but when you extract with it, it will be something else. All right, we don't have a ton of meds. Unfortunately, we burned through a lot fighting Euruscan guys. These might be snipers up here too. Snipers like to spawn on these ramps also, so this might be snipers. Nope, just regular guys. We do have HKs. That's a thought I had too, right? Like, I think despite the fact that they're manufactured and like produced, they're all still part biomechanical or somewhat, you know, they're somewhat flesh in nature. All right, and give me the loot. Please stop resisting. I drank alcohol by accident. Yeah, like, so Dog's head is actually like, so when Dog picks you up for his one shot, he actually shows you his head. So like, it seems like even like the heavy guys are somewhat human in nature. But that is a Eurasian guy though too, as opposed to a Eurasian. It seems that Eurasians hide most of the human elements if there are any. And then you have like that porcelain face too, right? Which seems to be like, you can kind of also see it on some of the Eurasian guys, which are Eurasia guys that are like higher ranking, like the regular cyborgs that have guns. You'll see like their broken porcelain face. which kind of means like maybe like they are human underneath, but like there's nothing human remaining on the surface, and so they put on a porcelain mask to make, like, to remind themselves that they're human or were human. And it would be creepy as shit too, right? Like, for compatibility's sake. Yeah. But like also, right, it's really weird too, right? How like weird the mother is in regards to her kill animations. Like they do feel very toddler-esque. Like I've played with like nieces and nephews and cousins before, right? That like when they're that young, that's almost how they interact with toys, is like tearing them apart, like licking them, so on and so forth. It seems very childlike in regards to its kill animations. We're full, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're full. Yeah, this rig is not as good as the other ones in regards to like obtaining lots of loot. Yeah, exactly. And it makes the AI feel parent-like in regards to its duties, right? All right, take cover. Hold on. My FPS is not being very helpful today. Hold on, let me check my video settings. Do I have DLSS on? I do. I'm just due for a restart, but it's fine for now. It's feeling a little bit chonkier today than normal. Yeah, just a guy. That tracks. But yeah, so like this extract is daunting if you do, you know, because the drones are actually pretty scary. But we have a countermeasure to drones. Just being under the protection here. It doesn't, because it's mainly because the game's more CPU bound than GPU bound. Like your main constraint's gonna be mainly on your CPU side as opposed to anything else. My CPU's not bad. It's just not relatively new. It's a 5000X. I don't think I won the chip lottery. It runs pretty hot. I mean, it's not maxing out by any means, but it has good cooling now. But yeah, did not win the chip lottery with that one. It's a very hot running chip. All right, so we killed Goldbrick, brought his item in, and we now should have a 36M, I believe. We can run the new map again. I have a problem with that. So the best thing you can do with the new map, where are you, 36M? 36M, where are you? Was it just an NWT in disguise? It might have just been one of these in disguise, to be honest. That tracks. Yeah, it's basically just use the scanner. I'll go over it again though. Basically, it's use the scanner and just don't fight. I would recommend too. Where's it at? I know you're here somewhere. Pretty sure it's that guy. Don't do rust. Like, basically, if there's a quest that involves you killing a lot of guys, just don't do it right now in Cemetery. Just play Cemetery like a stealth map. So there's Rust in Peace, which involves you killing an exo. Yeah, we've done this before though too. There's Rust in Peace, which involves you killing an exo, which by itself is not good. Where's this quest? I'm 99% sure it comes from you. It's Alpha Threat. I know you have it. All right, there's a quest called Alpha Threat from this quest vendor And it's gonna say to eliminate, like, basically, I think, like, cyborg or like cyber. Like, it's something involving killing like elite cyborgs, basically, like basically packs of cyborgs in the sewers. Do not do that because they just infinitely respawn. It makes the map way harder than it needs to be, and they're always around too, where you need to go. But yeah, the first thing you need to do is make sure you bring attack cam. You can get used to the dog's pathing, but like occasionally he will react differently to doors opening and closing, which can basically throw you off, which will kill you. And I would be a bit more cavalier in regards to how I approach this. I would show you a few different things, but like, this is permadeath, so I cannot die. We don't need a lot of ammo, so that's fine. We're not gonna use a shotgun at all. We'll keep it on the hand, but we won't be using it. Regions. Okay, the big thing too, always spawn pipes. Maintenance tunnel sucks. Maintenance tunnel, so where you spawn will basically put the dog in a different spot based on where you spawn. If you spawn pipes, you can lock him on the pipe side of the map. If you spawn maintenance tunnel, you can only lock him on the maintenance tunnel side. And the main atrium, the main loot area where all the stuff is on the maintenance tunnel side of the map. And so because we want to be able to use that area as freely as we want to spawn pipes to lock him off. And I imagine this will be fixed eventually, but the dog has a few natural barriers on the map that he cannot cross even if the doors are open. Maybe just a guy also too in regards to your yeah, for sure, the crossover with Futurama, but also too like the hive mind. I can see that too being a thing. I'm not sure about duping. I never really tried duping in the first place, so I don't know if it still can be doable. I would ask Kojima on the Discord if that's the case. But destroyed to disabled is gone. I can tell you that for right now. That's 100% true. But in regards to the dupe glitch, I don't know. I wasn't duping, so I don't know how to actually do it. I do think I got extra mods just from how it worked. I didn't try to do it though. I guess it just happened accidentally, but like, yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure if it's gone or not. All right, so now we can see the dog. The dog will always spawn down there and walk up. And so we want to wait for him to get most of the way down before we open the door. If we open the doors too soon, he will come back. And he still might come back too, we'll just have to see. Okay, he's coming back. We're not gonna go that way then. So, big thing too, the small doors. That's so fucking unfortunate. Why did you react to that? They spawn and react to that. I might be dead here, actually. Yep, goodbye. Okay, the pathing junked out. We're good. I'm probably dead here. So, weirdly enough, these guys do not spawn until super fucking late. I might be able to get out of here. I'm probably dead, though. Without a jump, I'm probably dead. I wonder if he... I don't think he can path over here, though. We might be safe over here. Until he, actually gets out. Once he knows you're here, though, he's basically here. JV, I would probably pick Shaman, but I also wouldn't find Maskman to be a bad idea, too. Okay, he's chilled out for a second. He might not be chilled out for very long, though. Thank God for weird pathing. Yeah, Shaman's good for beginners, and then, like, if you want more weapons, you can do Masked Man. Alright, so assuming you can get by dog. Can we close this? We can't, so we run. So... this door is a natural barrier. Even if this door was open, he can't get through it for some reason. He'll just stand there menacingly. We're closing it just for in case they fix that. But he can walk all the way to this door, but he can never get through the door. Yeah, well, I know. He had a grenade launcher. He needed to die. Yeah, don't worry. I'm very well. I failed. But yeah, the biggest thing too is big doors make noise, small doors don't. Yeah, like Scav Girl feels really fun to play early on, but you're super weak and you die very quickly. And you're juggling your rigs is not a pleasant experience as Scav Girl. Like Masked Man is nice and Shaman's nice because they don't have to fuck with the rigs at all. They just get the rigs they get and that's it. If you want access to all the guns, Masked Man. If you want access to, or just you want to be able to like mess around with weapons, you know, Masked Man. But if you want speed, Shaman. Yeah. I will say too, like, it's hard to remember too, but like this game's movement is a bit weird and janky at first. And it takes a while to get used to, and Shaman does help out with like having the really quirky movement that you need to learn a bit, right? Like Masked Man getting stuck is kind of, it really sucks. Shaman getting stuck is okay, you can get back to speed really quickly. Alright, so our logbook is over here. We could kill these guys too. Now the thing is too, right? The reason why you don't want to fight too much, it's weird because Dog will occasionally teleport, but I've only ever seen him like get really angry and teleport when you're doing too much. And I think too it has to do with the map variant you're on. The cultists will actually fight the dog, and it seems that if the dog is stuck pathing to you and can't get to you, when they shoot the dog, it will glitch out and basically teleport or respawn somewhere, right? And that means the dog will usually get on top or the other side of a barrier, like this little middle map barrier we have here we can't get through, and then it'll come murder us. Like a few of my early streams in this patch, right, were me getting murdered by dog from it like basically teleporting through the map to me. Very, very much jank. Any officers over here? Infantry, infantry, infantry. Nope. Yeah, like, once you get characters at 25 too, like, I honestly think Old Man's probably the best character in the game right now. Old Man. His healing perk is insane. But, like, having to go through the leveling process with him is just so painful. Because of, once again, like, juggling rigs. If you do have a jump, by the way, you can get up to here. And weirdly enough, too, if you have a pneumatic jump, I might actually take a quick break here and show you guys a cool little thing in this map also. I haven't shown it in a while because I've been doing permadeath for a while. There's a neat little area you can use to get around the pipes area. Hey, help elf. Did I really mess it up? And we got this. Where are you? Alright, we're good here. Go get our loot. He starts at I think 1,000, right? Am I crazy? He starts pretty high, maybe like 950, 900, somewhere around there, but like he starts at a decent amount. Is the rack the one that has like the 8 open slots? So Permadeath, Brandon, basically if this character dies, we haven't died yet on this character, we wipe our account. Yeah, so he starts at, you get like what, an extra 1,000, right? So he starts at 1,000. That tracks. Yeah, I mean the rack's kind of fun for like memes. Like if you can do like you can just run around and grab like 5,000 lockboxes and just make a ton of money off the rack. You can't do a lot of fighting though, because you can't carry a lot of meds and ammo at the same time. But it's like it's a fun little neat thing, right? It is fun bringing 8 turrets in too, by the way. 8 turrets on like any map is it's a meme, but it's fun. You're scared of dark chocolate? Oh, you're dark chocolate. Oh, you just ate your girlfriend's dark chocolate. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, you should be very scared. If it's, you know, around that time, you should be very scared. That's probably that time of their month stash. Oh, you're dead. Dude, but move out. You're just... All right, so go get a new identity. It's the only solution. Otherwise, you are just gone. You're done. Change your name, move states, get a haircut, gain some weight. If you're fat, lose some weight. If you're skinny, gain some weight. Just change your entire appearance. Become a new person. Okay, we're gonna do we're going to get off Masked Man because Masked Man cannot die, but we're gonna go over to say Shaman real quick, level 1, because I'm gonna show you one of my preferred things on Shaman, or any character really, on this map. We'll bring a few, it doesn't really matter. We're not trying to fight here. I'm trying to show you something really cool on this map that I like a lot. 556, so I don't care if I lose you. So this is not part of the Permadeath, because we're playing a different character and we're using this to show you something. So if this character dies from me being an idiot and falling down, it's not my fault. And it's okay. So one neat thing about pipes too, I haven't shown this in a while because I've been doing different runs recently, is there's a cool area on pipes that you can get to with the jump. And it basically lets you bypass the dog in that area and also get a sense of what areas are safe in that area. This is the Permadeath side quest where we don't want to die, but if we die, it's okay. Mainly because I want to show you guys something cool. Alright, so we're on the map. You know, dog is dog. The door open, it is.
The city shows its true
But
face.
if you get on this railing, be careful not to fall off. You can get up here. And up here, you are safe from dog, and you will spawn the units over here. And the things you can do up here are like look around the room to see if the logbook's here for that quest, to see if you actually need to come down here, which I still don't recommend. And you can see the door right over here. If this door is open, it means the dog can get into the sewers, probably.
Shit ton of action down
There's
there.
still another door on the other side he can get through. But the nice thing about this raid is you can get a good jump ahead of the dog, and you don't need to open that door. You can get around all of the doors being closed and not have to worry about aggroing anything with the door. So you can jump up here, walk around, explore a bit. Notice that you probably shouldn't be back here. Ignore that. Did they remove this wall here? Maybe not. Okay. And then continue on. We'll go over to our attack cam. We'll see where dog is. We know see dog. Where's dog? Where's dog? Where the dog at? Oh, he's over there. How did he get over there? Is he in the center of the map? You can't kill the dog. Dog is unkillable. Did they do something sneaky? What is he doing over there? You don't belong over there. Hold on, let me bring him back over to pipes. Yeah, maybe. So dog's supposed to be over here. I wonder if they did something. Those fiends, they didn't enjoy me having a cool little spot. I weirdly think too, despite this probably being a spot you're not supposed to get to, I like stuff like this in areas, right? It makes it feel much more immersive. Now, naturally, you know, I don't think they planned for us to be back here. But I still think areas like this are cool, and it's a nice way of rewarding people who picked up pneumatic jump. I really... If they're going to remove this, I want more stuff on the map you can use jump with. Like, this is... I can't stress enough how cool this is. I like this so much. Like, this is like peak rat. This makes you feel like you're being a little ratty boy. Like, wandering around, like, the little side alleys, the you know, the elevator shafts. The back piping, looking for loot. Yeah, secret spaces, like or just cool little spots. Okay. Now, I'm curious. I think he's on the other side of the barrier. Yeah, he's on the other side of the barrier right now. Perhaps. So, much like how he can't get over to here. Is he down below, or where is he? It looks like he's down below. Hold on here. Hey, grabber. You wanna come say hello? Oh, 100%. The shotgun's actually pretty good. Like, the shotgun actually has, like, a good amount of muzzle flash. Every other gun, no. Every other gun's blinding. Sir? Wait, did they fix him? Wait, that's confusing. Did they fix the dog? Or is it only this door he can't get through? This is so weird because the dog did not function like this before. Is Shaman just cursed? So, well, okay, interestingly enough, he can't... I know he can come up over here, so I think maybe they fixed every door except this one. I'm curious. So he's heading to us now. He's walking down to us. And now if we walk over here, is this going to break his pathing? Or he'll just get stuck here on the door. He comes back. Hold on. Yeah, it's this, like, you can literally see him going back and forth here. He wants to come to us, but this one door is stopping him. And because the game probably thinks this is, like, the closest spot, this is to get to us. Here he comes. Oh lord, he coming. Yeah, and then he turns away. And now he's pissed. So if I close this door down here, if this door is closable. Alright, so now he's locked off. So it does look like he can pass through now through this bottom door, but this top door is still super sketched out for him. He can't get through. So now he's stuck, but now he's gonna realize he can't path to me now. Or is he, like, now just fully glitched out? Yeah, weird. If they fix this door, though, this one door that seems to stop him from doing anything. I have been killed up from, like, so maybe he can't get through these two doors? I know he's killed me up here before. I have died to dog up here before, so I know he can get up to here. Yeah, basically. They did fix, like, the weird hitbox, though, issue with him. Where he'll, like, one-shot you from super far away, also. Not today. Thanks for the follow, sword.
You never know what you will find.
Where's all of the loot? Oh, no, they fixed the TP issue. That's the issue you're having. In regards to, like, dog teleporting to you and murdering you from far away. That's been fixed. I haven't seen him do it yet. It's always like, he'll run to you now and kill you, which is, you know, still brutal, but actually much fairer. No. Alright, time to leave. We had our fun with dog. And we didn't die either. Big win. Still permadeath. But yeah, I really like that spot you can jump up on. It's just really sad that's probably not intentional. I do hope more spots like that exist. Having stuff like that where you can sneak by units just is super immersive. It's like peak rat, right? All right, let's continue. Thanks for the follow, Quinton. And we're good there. And let's see, what else? All right, so that was that guy. Quick break from permadeath. We haven't run a Nexus yet, so we're overdue for Nexus. Yeah, just a guy. I believe you. It's intended. It just feels so good. All right, so we're gonna do Nexus. Yeah, attack cam. Like, I honestly think attack cam is probably not too long for this world. It's a bit too strong, I think. I think seeing through every wall on the map is a bit too much. If it was just one wall, it would be a lot better. Like, I think it's too strong right now. But I also like the fact that it helps out newer players immensely on learning maps. And it's probably hard to do only one wall too, coding wise or like performance wise, but I think it would be nice. It's probably like a lot of extra work though to do that for every map with tac cams to make it so you can only see through one wall. So we're doing Nexus. I guess we can do Eurasian guys if we want to kill Eurasians. We can do, you're not consistent. Cyborgs works. I guess Brawler works too. We'll see plenty of Brawlers on this map. All right, NTW, RPK. We want the right rig for this too. Go back to our big boy rig. And how much 760 do we have? Not a lot. Are you still sold out? You're not. Okay. 762. 50 cal. Where are you? That's 20 mil. Don't need too much, but 150 works. And then a bunch of meds, all our meds. And we should be good. Regions, Nexus, entry point, good. Oh yeah, like right, yeah. That's like the cool thing about House of Mana for sure, in regards to like, yeah, Nexus is like, even though it's a pretty linear map, they do kind of give you a bunch of little side ways to sneak around. Like, despite this map feeling entirely linear, there is kind of like a stealth element to it, right? If you really want to pursue that. It does get pretty hard though near the end. Like, the end of the map is basically almost impossible to stealth, depending on the area you're in. Time for fun gun. Yeah, gives you a nice little area to retreat to if you need to. Back into the rat shadows. It's very satisfying in this game for sure. And that's like the biggest thing. It just feels satisfying to use. I can't see the smokes of the way. The bodies are in the way. Very good. It's time for RPK. Well, yeah, you can't currently like go through any bodies really. As you can probably tell, there's a body in the way right now. It's really hard for us to hit our target. I don't think there's bullet pen at all right now, or if there ever be, to be honest. There might be bullet pen eventually, but like it's extra. It's a lot of extra work. It would be cool though to like clap people with like a 50 cal or a 20 mil. Though, imagine the European squads, right, who all travel in lines. I mean, that's usually most squads though too, right? You just like basically shoot them once with a 20 mil and they all die. Which would be satisfying. But probably taking out the squads much easier. Alright, we got all of our loot. Give me your stuff. And we can tell too, we're pretty used to like picking up stuff now. We know like around 1.3k we're full. Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. I imagine too, right? Wait, what? That's weird. You can see like the circle for a second. All right, so what do we got? These snipers, just infantry. Any officers over here? Always like take a look around to see if you have any of these guys that are officers, but they need to be the big ones. If they're big and they're officers, they need to die. Otherwise, they will one-shot you with a grenade launcher. And I will say too, this map also, the orange, like the evening or like the what's it called, dusk variant, if you will, of this map, always has Yoruska and Europa fighting, which means it's pretty easy to avoid most combat for a while. That'd be scary. All right. We can fight up here, though, for sure. Here they come, up the stairs. We can get flanked here. Speak of the devil. It doesn't happen very often, though. Just keep an eye on your back. Like, if you... Anytime you have a break, take a look behind you. For anyone behind you, you know, flanking you. They immediately come up with the staircase, though. Come on up. Alright, we're good. Alright, they're dead for now. Now we can loot for a bit. More should spawn. This map is relatively endless with how many units it spawns. And unfortunately, so the brawlers will only spawn on the like the daytime variant, the white variant of the map. And so we can't get any brawler kills here. We do need to find our battle plans though also. Our teddy bear. Another teddy bear. Yeah, when you don't have a silencer, you'll find yourself getting flanked a lot. It's usually what will kill you too. Like when we were doing our permadeath, so this is not our first permadeath run, but this is our first one doing with different rules. The first permadeath run was like we couldn't buy anything from traders. And the downside of that is, right, is a lot of the drops in game, a lot of the items that the vendors sell, right, are either don't exist in, like off drops or super rare. One of those being the silencer. So we essentially just could not get a silencer through the entire run. And that was the main way of us dying, right? Is having to fight things out of silencer. And essentially getting overwhelmed and flanked. In melee, they can, Quinto, yeah, correct. The brawlers will basically one-shot you in melee no matter who or what you are. Now, there is the heavy brawler, and then there is the ranged brawler. The heavy brawler, weirdly enough, they don't always get flagged as heavy brawlers, but the first wave of brawlers on this map that spawn natively on the map are always the 3 heavy melee brawlers. After that, though, the regular brawlers that have RPK spawn, and be very careful because they're actually way deadlier than the melee brawlers. Because the melee brawlers you can kite, you can kill them before they get to you, they run in a straight line. The ranged brawlers just obliterate you from across the map. They are insanely accurate. If you are not stagger locking them, they are stagger locking you and murdering you before you can do anything. All right, there's like 1 or 2 more crates around, but unfortunately we're getting pretty unlucky here, which happens sometimes. We might still be able to find it though. That's medical supplies. Medical supplies. There's usually some crates up here too we can get, but I'm kind of sketched out by those. Because you can get, yeah, you can already hear them up there, right? I don't like being up here. Yeah, fuck this. I don't need your battle plans. You can keep them. Yeah, and they're like, the regular brawlers too are just, yeah, insanely accurate from far away. So they're tanky, they're accurate, they do a ton of damage. So they just fill check boxes. And the big thing too is they infinitely respawn, and when you don't know that, they can occasionally catch you by surprise. They'll always spawn back here and come down and go straight. So if you're not like ready for them, they can kind of surprise you. Hello. Oh, I wonder if I can get up there. Hold on. I am now. I have never seen that before. I doubt it's solid, but maybe it is. I know. We'll have to save it for after this stream. Make a note. I want to see if we can get up there. It looks doable with a jump. And now I'm curious. I'm jump curious. We're good here. I think it's just time to leave. Not the best run ever, but good enough. We're almost full. Not bad experience, not best, but not bad. Yeah, I mean, our capacity is around 1,300 kilograms, so. Yeah, so like, yeah, in the back area, right, you have, on top of the railings, you have those 2 spawns, and like, there's at the very, very top of the back railings, like right in front of the mech. There's 2 holes on each side, 1 hole on each side. It's a spawn point for enemies, and then right behind the mech, there's like a wreckage at the end of the tunnel or the end of the roadway. That's also a spawn point. And so when you're back in that back area of the map, it's very easy to find yourself overwhelmed or quickly flanked by just the respawn points. It's like a super dangerous area to be in. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. how are we on experience? We're 30. That's technically doable, though we have to be pretty wise with our ammo if we do this way. I still have shotgun ammo, which is good. This is essentially doable inside the crawler. We can get 35k in one run. It just requires us to basically spend most of our time there and kill a lot of units. Which means a ton of ammo, naturally. And then also a ton of shotgun ammo. We need a lot of both. This should get us there, but also let's get our quests too. So, Summon the Pain works. Call the herd. And do we have, yeah. So we're gonna go back to Ashton Mesa. We're gonna do Desolate Streets. We have our ammo, we have our shotgun ammo, and we should be able to do, like, it's rough, but like, I think our personal best is like 35k experience off this map. But we were killing a lot of units though. I mean, okay, well, just a guy. If you make it a cyber ninja, assassin woman, I mean, it's just gonna be Mother Courage all over again, right? Like, if you make it a sexy female assassin, I mean, it's just gonna be Mother Courage, right? They're gonna be asking to be murdered by her. It's gonna be Discord all over again with Mother Courage. You're gonna have a new wave of Sims come in. And I don't really... No officers, right? Ah, we're good. Okay, perfect. Honestly, if you just lead into it too, just make it the waifu game. God. How terrifying would that be? Indeed, sales will rise. Every major content patch is a new enemy that's, you know, female in origin. And looks very anime. Insta sales. Isn't there like something too, right, where like your game's like atmosphere, your game's story, or your game's like, you know, art style hasn't succeeded until you basically become like a Rule 34 category? Oh yeah, so like, it's weird. When you first spawn in, sometimes your magazines won't show full capacity, but when you switch over to them, it will be full capacity. Yeah, and the tides of income, correct. Alright, so we're going to the crawler. Between killing things here and just looting, we can get to like 25k pretty easily. If we stay a bit and murder like everything for a while, we can get pretty high up. Main thing is definitely just ammo efficiency though. And we're gonna be going in the corridor as opposed to the staircase. We really don't want to be on the staircase for a while. If we have to like blow our way through there, we can. We will have enough loot to fill our bags. We just gotta make sure we actually get into a good spot first before we fight. Also, make sure you clear out these guys. Yeah, so when you first come up here, there will be like one spawn of like Europa soldiers or big boy cyborgs. And make sure you kill them before you head up, because they're super dangerous. They hurt a lot. Alright, let's get to our spot now. Just the guy, yeah. That basically just sums it up, basically. Yeah. All right, we're now in a good spot. And ideally, let's lean to the shotgun first. The shotgun will attract more guys to come over to us. TDK, yeah. I don't know. I mean, honestly, if they sold minis or sold like basically 40k models of their units, I could see that being a very popular sell, right? Between the mechs and Mother Courage, like I can see them making, you know, a decent amount of cash off 3D models. Also, that's just like leaning to your audience too, right? Because you already have like a big 40k following. Come on. You can do it. You can get over here. All right, we have HKs. If it's regular HKs too, we're pretty safe up here. The cyborgs will actually help us be safe from the HKs. Honestly, like, if I was to get back into 40k, I'm pretty sure I would just buy the models already painted. I don't know what's about my hands, but between like painting and like assembling minis, my hands just don't agree. It's been a long time since I tried, but like I do not have very steady hands. So assembling things with fine detail and precision just does not work well for me. Hello, there we go. Here they come. I mean, there's really not much overlap here though, right? Like, I can't see anything that would feel like it infringes at all. Like, they don't have a copyright on Grimdark. I mean, naturally, if they're like lawsuit heavy, they could just tie you up in like a lawsuit forever, right? But like, really, there's nothing art style here, right? Like, I mean, it feels like 40k because it's Grimdark. But other than Grimdark, I don't see any like crossovers to 40k in like any of the units. Nothing like, nothing here. Like considering Power World, like I see Power World, I'm like, okay, that's just a Pokemon. Power World is just Pokemon with guns. This I'm just like, oh, it's Grimdark. So like it's in the same like, you know, overall theme as 40k, but it's not like Power World, right, where I'm like instantly Pokemon. This is almost like, how is like Nintendo not suing them right now? But for this, I can't see it. Whoa, 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 silent cyborgs, no thank you. All right, so we're pretty full now. We're gonna stay in our lane over here and just, you know, hit things. Pixel, was like a lot of crossover there though? See ya, Delta. I really don't feel like there's a lot of crossover though in regards to this though. Like between 40k and that. I get your point though too, like in a sense. And then like, if they have like even like the smallest bit of a claim right, they can like sue and keep them tied up in court and basically kill them from that way. That's something that companies can do. Just tie you up in court forever. Oh, okay, that's neat. Though it doesn't really work though, right? Because one of the big things about this setting, right, is that like space is gone. Like we have like what's it called, right? We have basically that scenario where the low orbit is basically so filled with debris now that you can't launch things. Because like whenever you launch something into space now, it basically gets hit immediately after it launches, creating more of a problem. Yeah, Kessler effect, thank you. So yeah, isn't that a thing within in this lore, I'm pretty sure, where it's a Kessler effect and like you cannot go to space now? Yeah. I can see that, right? Generally speaking, I think usually how it goes, right? The most stereotypical thing with like AI, right, is AI, like man creates AI rebels, and then man fights AI, wins, but then like basically bans anything close to AI. Like that's Dune. I think that's 40K, right? And so like, and that's like basically the Matrix too, right? But I guess in the Matrix, the AI wins. Yeah, and the Forever Ones right now, basically, like, it's not necessarily, like the AI is probably in charge, but we're not fighting the AI. It's a bunch of AIs fighting against each other, using humanity as tools. I'm not familiar with that, just the guys that, like, basically, like, sub 40K lore. Hold on. If you hear them and cannot see them, just shoot a shotgun real quick and they'll come. Hello? I wonder what HK we have, by the way. Cannot tell. Here they come. Yeah, that's how it goes. Hey, it's not my fault. They appear out of the frickin' ground. I really hope, like, do you understand how cool it is to, like, have that muzzle flash illuminate them, but, like, you're so distracted by the other UI elements that you never notice it? Like, no hit marker, no red sign. How cool it would be to, like, you're literally seeing that instance, right, of, like, the light, the muzzle flash actually, like, lighting up the area so you can actually see the cyborgs. How cool that would be without the UI elements. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I would too. And there's always that, like, sudden fear. Like, there's always that, like, anxious fear in the back of your mind that, like, if something went the wrong way, you're kind of fucking ruined. That's just, like, the vibe of America right now, right? Where, like, you're always one step away from just, like, fucking just annihilation. The casual teeter-tottering of destruction. Hello? We're probably pretty close to my goal, but it's hard to tell exactly. We have killed quite a few so far. Yeah, it's not even the ammo that concerns me. Like, the only thing that truly stops me from running HUDless all the time is not knowing my HP. Like if there was just like on the back corner of our rig, right? If there was just some way of telling what my HP was at, even if it was just like, you know, a green, red, or yellow, like color, that'd be good enough for me. Just to know how my HP is in the current state. Because it's just too hard to tell. It's all I need is HP. Yeah, the static doesn't show up until like the very, very low amount of HP though. Like when you start seeing static on your screen when you're going HUDless, it basically means you're already at like 300 HP. And generally speaking, with the amount of things that one-shot you from there, you ideally want to know well before that you're that low. Oh no, I honestly think if you guys leaned into Dead Space more in regards to your UI, having it more in game, it'd be so cool. Now, having your HP on your back might be a bit too close, but I feel like it's such an old concept though too. It can't be like, that can't be patented, right? That'd be crazy. But yeah, like if more of like your UI elements weren't on the screen but on your rig, the back of your character, I think it would be really freaking cool and immersive. And if opening your inventory was actually like you crouching down and like looking at your inventory, even if it opens up this, right? Or like rather, it's hard to prototype, right? It'd be hard to see too. But like having things be based in the real world for the UI would make it feel so much more immersive. And it's already immersive, don't get me wrong. But like that extra step, right, adds so much. It keeps you in the game constantly. It is really just like a genuinely cool concept. Because like I'll say too, like there's other solutions too. Like naturally, there's always more than one solution to a problem, and the problem just basically is, right, is like I think the current UI is too obtrusive, and it detracts from the experience. Like I can't not stress enough at like how much cooler this game feels when you're HUDless. I'm pretty sure we're at 35k. I mean, we might not be, but we've killed a lot of cyborgs. All right, they come. All right, then I'll leave. There is a wiki for it, yeah, Quinto. I'm not sure how updated it is, like, because they're the October patch. I'm not sure how up to date it is, but there is a wiki. I'm not sure how accurate or up to date it is, but there is one. Yeah, there's always that mod series I picked, so that's 100% correct in the sense of, like, having mods just means you can make the UI exactly how you particularly want. All right. And we're good. Give me your stuff. A HUD fade out's like a thing in a lot of games though. That can't be Bethesda only. There's no way. That doesn't sound right. There's a fade out right now for a lot of things in game, or a lot of different games. I can't think that's the case though, right? There's way too many fade outs in other games for UI. Like even EFT does. Like yeah, EFT has fade out for like all their UI elements basically. And so do like I can't think of all the games on top of my head, but I know EFT does. I think Witchfire does too. Maybe not Witchfire though.
I hope you bastards at home appreciate this.
Granted, suing someone else like. From a pre-established developer? What do you mean pre-established? Like, so there's the EFT, right? That came out pretty recently, 2017. So if fade out was like a thing for them, I feel like, I mean, granted, EFT is Russia / London, right? Yeah, Ghost Recon Division. Granted, those are big companies though, too, right? I feel like it can't, I mean, naturally, you're well within your right of being playing cautious, right? But I feel like fade out HUDs are, I don't feel like they'd be litigious about that, right? That seems crazy to me. And naturally, I'm not a lawyer, so they would know better than I would. Always err on the side of caution, especially when like one lawsuit can do you in. It's fair to be cautious, though, right? Hey, we did it. 18, oh boy. It is, I mean, to be fair about Palworld, right? I feel like everyone knew Nintendo and saw Palworld and was like, how in the hell is Palworld doing this? And getting away with it. Like, we just knew it was like coming eventually. All right, time for a trench. Like, how could that not be coming? Everyone knows how litigious Nintendo is, and everyone saw Palworld and is like, how? How did you think this was a good idea? And naturally, it took off, right? It's got crazy popularity now, but like, also everyone expects for it to be like sued into oblivion by Nintendo. We're doing, what's it called? Trenches, so we want quests that involve killing EODs, which are gonna be on this guy. Yeah, the others were good. Character. So no heavy rifle. We did use most of our 7.62 there, so let's go over to the M4, I guess. M4 is, yeah, 200 damage, that's not bad. I will take the M4. I do have a lot of ammo for it, too. Backup shotgun, just for safety's sake. Meds, lots and lots of meds. Are you off cooldown? You are. 6, and then 10. And I think we're good. Regions, trenches, entry point, elevator. The SA-58, when modded out, it's not bad. So, I usually rotate between the AK M4 and the RPK, but if you want to include a 308 gun in that mix, it'd probably be the SA-58 with the 50-round drum. It's basically just like all the other these rifles in 308. The problem with 308 though is always the ammo. Getting the ammo for 308 is kind of a bitch.
I hate the surface.
Yeah, it's unfortunate what Nintendo's doing in regards to that too. I don't know why they need to be so litigious. I know like I understand protecting your IPs and your patents, but like it does seem that they're going out of their way to patent things and just like enforce those patents. Yeah, so the reason why, Quinto, is that per vendor reset, you only get 250 of 308, while for 556 and for 762 you get 500. So when you start actually, when you're playing like how I'm playing, murdering a bunch of things, and you burn through ammo quickly, 250 per reset is very dangerous. You run out of it very quickly. But yeah, mechanics, it depends, right? Like, I can see like a very novel thing maybe being like kind of like patented, like maybe not patented per se. Well, the current patent law being as long as it is doesn't make sense in a digital world. When stuff's like, it makes stuff like in regards to like real things you make that were much slower to make, right? That took long times and investment to make. But software is so much different from that now, right? Software is supposed to be quick. It's supposed to be, I hate saying this. Software is supposed to be agile. Oh, I just fucking shuddered saying that. Oh, agile. Anyway, it's like the current copyright law probably does more harm than good in regards to software development. And the interesting thing is too, I think a lot of developers realize that, and developers are usually pretty chill with making stuff, right? It's only when you start including the suits does that start changing, right? They start getting like, you know, is this just copying us? So and so forth. The devs, I'd be like, well, I mean, like, it's similar concepts, so they're copying us. And so, like, you basically, when the suits get into the equation of developers, then they start getting litigious, right? Then they start caring about these things like that. But developers, right, they understand that, like, you build on top of what everyone else has built for you, right? Like, there is this, you know, community knowledge that everyone's progressed with, but it's very, like, interesting, right? Because programming in of itself is very community oriented. You're building off what other people built before you. Like, keep in mind, every programming language you do, you're not doing machine assembly, right? You're not doing assembly languages, right? So someone else built that language for you, right? And you're using that. So you're using the basis of that, right? So it's just very weird that there's like patents and stuff like that in regards to, like, you know, it's weird whenever someone gets sued over code. Like, sure, if there's instances of like direct copy and pasting, sure. But looking at other people's code for, like, you know, influences or insight or just learning how to do things, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just how programming works. That 2-pixel, right? There's only so many ways to do a certain thing in a certain game without becoming obtuse. And it's definitely really weird too, right, with AI, like trying to like say anything done by AI is patentable. But like, here's the thing, I love the current learning. I use ChatGPT all the time. I don't like rely on it, but like in regards to like helping me out with certain things, I use ChatGPT all the time, because like when you look at something for like 10 hours a day, your eyes get tired, you don't notice things, and then it might notice things you don't notice. You shouldn't rely on it, but it's very useful. But the whole concept is like, nothing ChatGPT does, or nothing any LLM does, language learning model does, should be patentable or should be copyrightable. If you do something with AI that you did not train in-house with your own data, you should not be able to patent it. And I can tell you right now, they're not using in-house data. Maybe Google can, because they have so much ways of getting data, but I can't imagine anyone else actually getting that much data to actually train their models, right? And so, if you use public data, congratulations, your tool is now public. You can sell it, you can utilize it, you can develop things for it, but you know, it's not copyrightable. Google is selling the data, that's correct, right? But that means it's like, you know, if it's their data and then your you know, LLM, right? Or your AI, I don't think that should be copyrightable, to be honest, because it's using everyone's selective data to, you know, train it. RP, it's fun. It's fun, RP Marts, once you get the big drum mag. So there's 4 different magazines for the SCAR. You're looking for the C. It will drop pretty consistently off the AI, but until you get the 50-round SCAR with the 50-round mag, it's kind of Once you get the 50-round mag for it, it's basically like any other rifle with the bonus of sounding really cool and meaty when you shoot it. Now, the downside of the Scar, though, is you can't currently silence it. There is a suppressed barrel for it, but it does not work currently. Basically, Pixel. No, that's correct. Yeah, so, like, Google is essentially just advertising at this point, right? Even their search engine has degraded now. It's just a way to advertise. Also, let me summon an HK real quick. I think we already summoned one too, I think, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, we had one. We have a red light on. We're good. But yeah, Google is basically just like a way for advertisers to get onto the internet. Because they really just are AdSense. You are 100% correct. Yeah, if they fix the integrated, like, I've heard they buffed the headshot damage too, where it's a lot better now, which is great. So with the buffed headshot damage with the Scar and a suppressor, I would probably try it a lot more too. It just, with no silencer currently, it's just real rough. But yeah, in regards to like ads and stuff like that, I know like the money has to get involved, the suits have to get involved because, you know, money makes the world go around. But like, programming is a very like community oriented sort of, you know, I guess job title profession, right? And developers know that. Most developers know that. But it's just sad when the suits get in the way and start being very copyright heavy and lawsuit heavy. And it feels like too, a lot of the time, it's usually just bad blood between developers or between businesses that cause it. I wouldn't mind Zombie if they just reduced the sound profile but still made it an area. I could see that, right? It'd be a good way to making pistols stronger. Of just having pistols be the only silencer that actually makes it like perfectly silent. And then rifle silencers make the, you know, the profile less. And I could see the case too, Zombie, where if they reduce the damage with the silencer, they could keep it the same way. So you have a trade-off. I can see that too. I could also just see like these silencers reducing your damage. Where's my HK? Okay, there it is. I've been looking for you, HK. Like, if they reduce the damage on silencers, I can immediately see them, like, you know, people actually having a good trade-off now. Hell, if they want to make it really crazy, just remove the ability to stagger enemies with a silencer. That would give you a real trade-off. If you did not know, by the way, if you're new to the game, stagger is the thing that's going to kill you or keep you alive. Hello. You notice how they couldn't shoot at all? That's stagger. And it's mainly headshots or damage threshold. So if you headshot them, it will stagger them, or if you do enough damage to them, they will stagger. And it basically chain locks them, right? Yeah, the cryo, I mean, like, if they removed stagger or the prevalence of staggering from regular ammo and made it only cryo ammo, that'd be very interesting too, right? Because like right now, all you need to consistently stagger is an RPK, and you're good basically. Also, we're basically full too. We shouldn't wait for another HK. That's the reason why the RPK is so good. It staggers very consistently. The AK and M4 do also, but they take a bit more bullets to do so. Yeah, and more takes a cryo too, right? Yeah. All right. I need one more HK. There he is. Yeah, whenever you want a quick change of pace and you just want to feel like a college, just bring an AH-12 in. Everything dies to the AH-12. Hello. But like, yeah, as you can see, like he can't do anything during that entire period, right? He is just entirely staggered. That can happen to you too, but considering you can get the jump on enemies a lot quicker or easier than they can, you're basically fine. So they really just need to, like, if they remove the stagger in one patch, the game would immediately play differently. I think it's 220. I'm pretty sure it's 220. It starts at like, I think, yeah, it's like 224. I think it starts out, right? So it's weird. Okay, hold on. Let me leave first and we'll talk about it. We get to safety. So there is a baseline damage based on the caliber of the bullet. The 7.62 and the 308 are 175 for the bullet itself. So the baseline damage of 7.62 and 308 is 175. Now, the current implementation in the game is that weapon mods will influence that damage. Weirdly though, the 308 guns, they don't have a lot of mods to increase damage at all. And weirdly, the RPK comes stock with mods that increase the damage to 224. And you can see that with a few guns too, right? So if we go over to loadout over here, we can see our RPK starts at 224. If we go to customize, you can see it's not all A's. You can see it actually has started out with some pre-configured mods here. So if we go down to like the B's or the A's, I don't even know if we have an A, we can see it actually reduces the damage because we start out with a much higher, basically equipped gun. If we go over to like the G36, even this has like, I think, upgrade, right? It has a few B's on here. It has a C barrel. It has components that aren't the baseline, right? Where's a good baseline gun? There's only so many of them, right? Even like the M4 starts at above 150. Like this is the base M4. You can see that it doesn't contain all the base parts for an M4, right? Do I have an A's, all A's here? No. Yeah, if I go to the A barrel here, right? The stock A barrel, the full A like loadout here, it's 150. That's your baseline damage for 5.56. And when you start adding parts, it starts increasing the damage. And your gas tubes and your barrels will increase your damage. So if I go to, you know, gas tube C and go barrel C, I now go from the 150 to 202. And so yeah, the baseline for 5.56 is 150. The baseline for the 308 and 7.62 is 775. Now, interestingly enough, do I have a scar here? Do I have a scar here? So 175, you can see here, and because there's not many mods for this at all, you can't really get above 175. Do I have a scar? Let me buy a scar real quick. I need to sell things to you. You gotta sell a scar. Hold on. Yeah. So if we go over to our scar now, you can see that it only has, hold on. Do I need to actually like, hold on. Be able to use you to upgrade to? Characters, masked man, heavy rifles. Okay. So do I have the barrel upgrades for you? I do. So you can see we are getting a bit of increases here from the different changes in the barrel, but because we don't have a gas tube change, we're missing out on half the damage equation, right? So because a lot of the other guns have gas tubes plus barrel upgrade damages, unfortunately we don't have that for this gun, so we don't get access to that second damage upgraded. Hey Justin. And then yeah, like, but I will say though, like this gun is fun to use in this variant. You know, the 212 damage plus the Scar C, it's fun to use. No silencer really does it in though, but it is fun. But yeah. weapons are weird right now, but it's mainly because a lot of weapons are missing mods too, which is kind of like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the mod system, but it is what it is. All right, quest-wise, what map we just? We did Mesa. I think it's time for a mausoleum. Time for a mausoleum, which probably means murdering cyborgs. Yeah, the LMGs. My main thing, I would love to see with the LMGs. Yeah. The main thing I want to see with the LMGs, right, is the LMGs have issues. There's a few more than these. Where like they don't have a lot of mods. Like the Saw is the exception. The Saw is like the gold standard of LMGs because you can get 300 rounds for it. It's still 5.56, but the Saw is really good because it's basically just a giant M4 with 300 rounds eventually. But like that kind of route is what I would like to explore. What I really want to see though, I would love for there to be ammo crate large item slots. So being able to, like, say for example you find different ammo crates for different calibers, you can find like a 7.62 or a 308 large ammo crate, and the LMGs have the native way of feeding into that ammo crate. So as opposed to bringing ammo in these containers here, you bring in a giant box of 308 ammo and you have it belt fed to your gun. Like, basically imagine like Predator, right? Predator with the minigun and the backpack. But instead of the minigun, because the minigun's crazy to actually wield as a person, right? You just have a regular LMG belt fed from your backpack. And it would give a good trade-off, right? It would mean like it would make sense too, because it would actually give Bagman another reason to use the rack. Like, imagine being Bagman and bringing into raid 8 ammo containers filled with 50 cal. I believe so too, right? I don't think it would be that terrible, right? But it would be probably pretty janky. But I think it would be cool. It would be so cool. There's not a lot of LMGs right now too, right? Or HMGs. All right. I need ammo. We're pretty low on that. We have plenty of 5.45. We'll bring an AK in, I guess. And 700 rounds. That works. Shotgun ammo, I don't have much left. I have enough left, though. See you, Quinto. Thanks for stopping by. 10-10. And so, well, actually, we should probably do Mech Rack. Mech Rack is always so good. Easy 5k experience and we get it done. Alright, so regions, we're looking at mech trenches. Mausoleum. Hold on. Aramaki, I'm sorry. I know I killed like 300 cyborgs last raid. Please forgive me. Would you like... So much alcohol. Actually, hold on. Do you want... Not whiskey. You want some gin? Do you want... some of that? And some of this. There he goes, happy again. Perfect. Alright. Loadout's good, right? And we're good. Yeah, DJ. Imagine being able... It's like... So, Painless has controllable recoil. It does get a bit janky, though, near the end of the... so you have to pull down when you're firing Painless. Imagine, though, if you had, like, more than 200 shots with it. You just kept firing forever and forever with Painless. The visual recoil. So if you don't know too, when you control your recoil, hold on, I'll demonstrate. I'm pretty far away. So I can control my recoil pretty easily. So if I don't control it right, it does this. So I'm going to the moon. Going to the moon. But it comes back down and shakes back to where you were when you let go. So we were up here, but since we stopped firing, it yanks us back down to here, right? But when we're controlling our recoil too, right? when you're controlling your recoil, it will still yank you down by that much, even if you're compensating. So you can notice that we're now aiming at the floor. So you can imagine too, right, when you're firing painless, if you have more than 200 rounds, you basically go as far up as you can and then get shot back all the way down. I mean, it might be a bug, it could be oversight. It's usually you don't see someone full auto for a full 95 round mag. It could be a bug. I don't know. But it's a funny quirk of controlling recoil right now when you full auto. Is the vertical shake you get going back down after you release basically firing. Yeah, welcome, Bullet. Don't mind me, guys. Just gonna pass through over here. Okay, that's on the right guys, actually. We're not looking for you. I need to find the pilot. Hey, pilot. Alright. Thanks, Brandon. I appreciate it. Hey, mister. Alright, up we go. We're going up here to farm, basically. Technically, our request's already done. Might be a visual bug, though, but, you know, we're still going to farm up here. Welcome back, Just a Guy. Welcome back. FPS drops. Yeah, I probably should have restarted before the stream. I usually always do, but I was like, today it looks good enough. Don't need to restart. It needs to restart, not I. Let's take care of you real quick.
Full of bad people.
So as you just noticed, this bunker is a respawn point for your opens. So do be careful around here. No, yeah, the crafting system is pretty early on. Bolon, there's not much crafting at all in the game currently. It's literally just the cryo ammo, which you're better off just not using. It's not bad, but like, the problem is it weighs double the amount of the regular ammo and takes up double the space also. So you basically can bring in less. Cool, that's nice to hear. Yeah, cryo is not currently worth. I mean, it might change in the future, right? But cryo is not worth. Ow, 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 chill out, please. Freaking shotguns. Yeah, it's early access, right? So expect a lot in the future. Or just like, maybe not expect a lot, but expect a lot of changes in the future. As they kind of refine their vision a bit. I mean, if they rework stagger and actually made cryo ammo stagger like it currently does, but like reduce the current ammo's ability to stagger, I could see it being much more worthwhile. But considering how easy it is to stagger enemies with the current regular ammo, it's just not worthwhile. That's a lot of fucking red dots. All right, I'm almost dry. Means basically time to loot and leave. Yeah, I have noticed that zombie. There are like people who don't know about alt. So by the way, if you don't like the ADS, there is alt. So if you hit alt, well, like, alt will bring you in, which feels bad. But when you alt in ADS, you actually have a different V model, which you can pop out of. So like, I can start here, select alt, and it'll move me out to third person, which is very, very useful. Oh, HK. You didn't realize, but like this is California. This is actually just modern day California, by the way. This is just current day California. I don't like the spot we're currently in. I might die here. No. Not like this. 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 Blessed be the Bagman. Blessed be the Bagman. Sorry, I mean Mass Man. Freaking shotguns. They're so unfair. Only I should get you to use shotguns. Can you all chill? Oh, it's the EOD causing all these issues. Screw you, EOD. Alright, time to leave. I would loot more, but I think we're... Well, hold on. This is a really bad spot to loot, though, I will say. Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of here. We gotta silence this guy, and it's hard for me to make my way through there, so we need to just go around. We'll find a new way home. I would appreciate it if you don't spawn in front of me. I would enjoy that a lot. Would really appreciate it if you don't spawn in front of me. All right, we're good. Time to leave. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy your fight.
It's like Christmas came early.
I mean, like, I imagine too, right? Maybe like, so we're in the war-torn areas, right? So I imagine in these areas, if you like born and live, you're more of a scav than a European. Like, I imagine like we're considered in European territory right now. Like, I would imagine like West Coast US is still Europa, but it's definitely in this like contention area, right, where it's under fighting. And so I imagine like civilians in this area who like lived in this area for a long time, maybe in these war zones, aren't considered Europeans or aren't considered like, you know, other factions, but they're just scavs. I can see like people who like abandon their cause too, also just being scavs. Like, say for example, like Bagman. If you're not familiar with the lore, Euruska is Slavic states plus Africa. So basically think of like basically Poland to the right as Slavic states, and then Africa. And yeah, so Bagman looks Euruscan in nature, so you could just be a defector from Euruska, like someone who's just, you know, done with the fighting. So I could see that too. Now, if we go to other characters, right? Scav Girl, no idea. Old Man seems like he just probably was a civilian a long time ago, right? Shaman, no idea, but maybe Eurasia, like, who knows? Masked Man, yeah, it's hard to tell exactly. Yeah, no country or origin or loyalty, that you check into that too. But I can also see like defectors too, right? Yeah, Mr. Mess, like, Rod, that's my thought too, like maybe a scav pilot, like an old scav, or an old pilot. Well, I could see like that too, right? Like they're all like lawless areas are coming from like basically no man's land. Bullet, I do not have a Discord currently. I will look into that in the future if we continue popping off. But I don't see much need for one yet, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah. There's a lot of different indications too. Gunhead 2, like, I imagine, like, I wonder if, like, Gunhead 2 is also a gift from the Rat King. We haven't seen Rat King yet. But yeah, I wonder if, like, Gunhead's, like, a gift from Rat King. There are a bunch of different... too, like, AIs that have gone rogue. Oh, no worries. So, Bullen, you can go to the official Discord, if you're not part of it already. And if you basically verify that you own the game on Discord, you will unlock some channels there in the official Discord to look for players to play with. So the base Discord doesn't seem like it has a lot, but if you unlock the game, or like so that you verify that you have the game, you'll get additional channels there to help find people to play with. If you don't know what the official Discord is, if you go to the Steam page, it will be on the right-hand side. You can find the official Discord over there. All right, well, I can fix this. No problem. Yeah, everyone thought Gunhead was coming too in this patch, and then he didn't come, and everyone was sad. We got progress though. It didn't say currently locked for, it just said in progress. No problem. All right, we're gonna do a quick little stealth break. Quick stealth break. Hopefully not die break. No problem, man. Not a problem at all. Pray not to die check. Alright, we're getting a little bit of ammo in. We're not using the shotgun at all because it's not silenced and I don't want to die. 3 rounds of 5.45 is fine, and we want our tac cam. Regions, cemetery, pipes. Yeah, demo is out. Yeah, alright, I'm surprised too with their current cadence. Like I was expecting like a patch a quarter, but it might be more than that. We'll just have to see. Like I expect early access a patch a quarter, and how much content is in that quarterly update. I don't expect a lot usually, but I expect usually a content patch every quarter of like varying sizes. And if they beat that, I would be surprised. They usually can't sustain that. But at the same time too, if there was a game type that could consistently beat it, I feel like it would be this, because there's not a lot of networking there's not like a lot of infrastructure they have to worry about, like networking and servers and so on and so forth. It's mainly just content and things they want to do, right? Yeah, I mean, the demo basically contains everything in the game except for the maps. So it probably contains most of the assets. Run, run. Please be open door. Please be open door. You son of a bitch. Open. Open. Why did you break? Why are you closed? Dog, leave me alone. Open.
I have enough gear to survive this.
Get fucked, dog. I'm in a safe spot now. You can't get to me. Unless that door's unlocked. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, we're safe. I think, hopefully. Seeing the dog get over to this side now has freaked me out, I'm not gonna lie though.
Hopefully it forgets us.
That's nice. Yeah, there's always been a few exploits like that too, right? A few quirks here. The dog is downstairs now. What the dog doing? The dog is scaring the fuck out of me. What he's doing. It almost feels like he can get to the door now. Dog, please go away. I don't appreciate you. Okay, we're safe. The music stopped. That means we're safe, right? Oh shit. I gotta stop using the tack cam. They can hear the tack cam. Stop using the tack cam. They can hear it. Alright guys, ignore me. Just, you know, not using the tack cam over here. Return to your duties. Not this way though. Not this way though. Hi. Hello. Stealthy. The essence of stealth. Hey, friends. Be free. Watch out for the dog, by the way. Didn't see the book, though, unfortunately. Didn't seem to be in this room. Just sad. Oh, no, no, we lost the quest. It's gone. The quest is gone. We are not. We failed in being stealthy. I see no dog. No, there's no dog here. It is safe. All right. And we're good. Yeah, so the logbook can spawn in a few different spots. It feels like there's either a 4 spot or that it doesn't spawn sometimes. So it can, there's 2 spots in here it can spawn. It can also spawn over by dog in that little room. But there seems to be a 4 spot that it can spawn in also. Also, the people are just standing into walls. That's weird. Okay, down we go. It would be interesting if you could actually like disguise yourself, right? Or where's our cardboard box? Yes. They actually probably couldn't get that because the doors were all locked, I think. Which is a blessing for us considering the dog wants to murder us. A different? Nah, same thing. By the way, there's a lot of graffiti on the map if you want to go exploring too. Like, it definitely seems like the cultists worship the dog. A lot of stuff going on in this area. Object door. But yeah, there's like graffiti everywhere in this map. Yeah, it's weird because they do fight the dog, but like they also they shoot the dog. Yeah, it's weird, but you also like notice there's like murals around, right? Of like there's so back in the main room we don't really have time to go through and explore, there's like right next to the staircase, there's a mural of a bunch of people around a dog that looks like a grabber.
I hope you bastards at home appreciate this.
Yeah, the maps look cool too. And if they keep the cadence too, right, of doing a map patch every single quarter or like every single like couple months. Like if they keep pushing out new maps, like so we're familiar with all the maps now, we played them a lot, but as a new player, right, when they come into a game with like 10, 20, 30 maps, I'm not gonna say 30 maps, but like 10, 20 maps, it gives them so much more time to explore and enjoy the content, right? Some people do get burned out by playing the same maps over and over again, so that unique experience of all these new maps will help out new players a lot. Yeah, perhaps, Frog. I can also see too, like, I think, I haven't looked at it yet in a while, but when you die to a unit, it will tell you what unit killed you, and for like grabbers and stalkers, regular ones, it will have a name for them, and I think for the HK down here, the dog down here, it doesn't have a name currently. Someone said it's actually called the cultist dog, but I'm not sure if it's actually the case or not. Someone said it just said no name, but hold on. We'll do a quick break. So quick break. We're doing a suicide break in the sense of we're gonna go say hi to dog real quick. So this is not part of the permadeath run. This is a sacrificing shaman. So we're gonna look at two things. We're gonna look at the mural on the wall, and then we're gonna get killed by dog. Yeah, tagging's different though too, right? Before they fixed it, when you tagged dog before they fixed it, it wasn't actually telling you the name of the dog, it just said enemy. So they actually had to, in one of the hotfixes, amend that, or append that.
Our choices matter for those below.
So yeah, like right here, we have a bunch of people around dog with the little face there. It's clearly dog, right? Because it has a baby face. And you have whatever this is down here. You have people over here. Hey, dog.
Our main threat is closing the distance.
Yeah. So maybe they worship it, or maybe it's like it seems like, I don't know. It seems like they worship it. And it can still like kill them too and worship it. There's definitely instances, right, of like, you know, the things people worship being like a deity or like a god in their eyes, but it's still being utterly violent. Oh yeah, you'll see the head in a second. Sir?
Our main threat is closing the distance.
Sir? Well, I guess in the meanwhile. Somebody like, my god. Think of the candle budget, guys. How many candles? This is like thousands of dollars of candles. This is why the devs devs are out of money from the candle budget.
Tier 1 units on the way.
Hello.
They don't look happy.
Sir? Alright. Hi, dog. Good talk. Nice chatting with you. See you later. Alex Gnarly over there too, right? Yeah, we already have cultists, right? So the night variant of this map, the different variant of this map actually has cultists on it already too. Sir? Does he not attack us if we don't shoot at all?
Obliteration in walking
Hi.
form approaches.
No, okay, no, okay. There's the face. Yeah, it just says you were killed. Up there, it will usually say what killed you, or around here, will say what killed you. It generally will tell you somewhere what killed you when you died. It just says you were killed there. Treadbull, not sure actually if it's human brain or not. Like, I think it's like a lot of the stuff here is like half AI or half like, it's like all cyborgs, right? Like half AI or half computer and half person. It's kind of like the theory behind Mom, right? Where like, you know, it's probably like a child or like a mother that's been cyborgified. And it's basically only has like a remnant of their human person left, which is why they act the way they can. But I'm leaning toward toddler. All right, back to Mask Man, so back to Permadeath. Our quick death break is over. So we just did Underground Cemetery. Is it back for Mesa? Let's do a Nexus, actually. Yeah, for the dog, yeah, I can see that, right? Child plus dog. The drones, too, by the way, if you look at the drones, the Eurasia drones, the very front top center of the drones will have a doll face. We're doing a Nexus. We can do, yeah, can do you. Oh yeah, and here's Alpha Threat. So Alpha Threat is a quest. What this will do, it will spawn 3 different spawn points of basically these cyborg guys with guns. I think they have AA-12 or something like that. But it will also spawn like 10 or so scramblers around them. And when you kill them, they will respawn super quickly. And because of the dog, you can do Alpha Threat. Just be aware that doing Alpha Threat will make being stealthy and avoiding the dog or avoiding fighting a lot of things consistently very hard. There's a lot of enemies with Alpha Threat. It's a cool quest, don't get me wrong, and you do get a bunch of experience and credits for it. It's just, it makes the map much dangerous, or much more dangerous. All right, we need our meds. Weapon-wise, NWT, and I do want the ability to be suppressed here, so we're not going to use that. We haven't actually used Unawald. Do I have ammo for you? Where are you at? I do, actually. Okay. So we're going to use the SA-58 now. Do I have mods for you? Oh, I don't. That kind of kills it, to be honest. I need the drum mag for this. Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. We were going to use it until we realized we don't have a drum mag for it. It's unusable now. So let's just use the AK. We have ammo for it. And we need 50 cal ammo too. 50 cal, where are you? I'm blind. There we go. And regions, yeah, Nexus, and we're good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why am I in public? I'm sorry, friend. Not today. Invite only. By the way, the game does start you out in public, so if you don't want anyone randomly joining, put yourself an invite. I totally forgot. That's on me. So Bullet, the way it works, if it's destroyed, you cannot repair it. If it's disabled, it will be repaired when you extract with it. Destroyed guns now are only vendor trash. Okay, so we have the normal variant of the map, which means we're gonna have a ton of brawlers to fight. Yeah. So most of the random guys, you will find disabled guns ever so often. You'll mainly find them more on like quest people. So like you can get the, yeah, you can get them. It's just a lot harder now. Or less consistent, I will say. Really? Definitely the body in the way. It was the body in the way, nothing else. Damn you bodies. All right, do we have drones or do we have another wave of cyborgs? Probably drones. Sounds like drones. But yeah, you can see like the little baby head right there. Like, yeah, right there. Yeah. Basically means you can't really get the PM9 or Viper 12. We check donation box, but yeah, there's a few guns it's harder to get. Though, like, the best guns you can get, the only one being the 36M, is kind of hard to get now. It's always very nice of them, right, mister? Very, very nice of them. It's way like the Scramblers, too, because the Scramblers don't do that. And they provide a really good distraction, right? And for those that are aware too, the reason why we're doing the extract first is because right now the rest of the units on the map are not spawned, and this map gets very hard if you try to extract with those units spawned. Everyone has accents around me. Though I will say, I usually give Yoruska a pretty wide berth, because out of all the factions, their core infantry are the scariest. Like, they're the only faction that has an infantry, a baseline infantry that will one-shot you occasionally with their officers, right? Like, no, there's currently not a Europa guy with a grenade launcher, and the Eurasian guys, they have shotguns and SMGs, which can be dangerous, but they don't have grenade launchers. So yeah, I tend to avoid Yoruska the most, I think. So yeah, this officer, the big meaty guy officer variant, will always have a grenade launcher. Which means they have to die. Otherwise you will die. Hold on. No, no, no. Oh, thank God. Dude, that Yoruska soldier, that female chick just saved her life. She ate a grenade for us. Did you see the explosion up there? Oh, thank you. I'm sorry I murdered you afterward, but thank you. Yeah, but usually you'll come here, you'll find the officers, you'll ping them, see a Euruskan officer. If they're big and armored, kill them. All right, anyone else? So we killed the first wave of heavy brawlers, which means all brawlers now on this map are going to be ranged ones, which are super scary. Hey, Ari, that's fair if you don't like it. Yeah, there's plenty of other games on the market right now. It's certainly not for everyone. No brawlers yet? Really? No brawlers yet? They stuck? Probably just stuck. Can't see. Personally, I wouldn't take the bait, but if you want to, you know, argue with him in chat, you're perfectly welcome to. You're certainly entitled to your opinions, and if you don't enjoy something, yeah, just don't play it. There's plenty of games there's plenty of games that I know are good, but I don't personally enjoy them. Like, I know, for example, a ton of people love Rust, and I personally don't enjoy it. It doesn't make it a bad game, just that I don't enjoy it, right? It's not for me, and that's okay. I don't enjoy League. Millions of people play League. I don't consider it to be a very good game, but people love it, so different opinions. No battle plans yet? I feel like looting all. I don't know why, but whenever I loot all, I never get the battle plans. Maybe I just need to slow down a bit. I wonder if they only spawn if you don't do loot all. It's so weird. I mean, yeah, that's fair, and it's bait. Yeah, I don't have Netflix right now. I heard Arcane is great though. All right, there's the brawlers. They're super scary. Yeah, then don't play early access then. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. If you don't enjoy early access, don't play it. You have to understand too, though, like, plenty of developers need to lean into early access for both feedback because they don't have QA teams because they're small indie companies. But yeah, like, if you don't enjoy early access, that's perfectly fair. Hey, if that's what you think, hey, sure, go ahead. You're certainly entitled to your opinion. All right, please don't trap me over here. So these guys are the brawlers. They're basically EODs, but much deadlier. They have RPKs. There's one. Please no. Unfortunately, there's not much here for us. We can farm brawlers for a while, but the respawns here are pretty slow, not outside the orange variant. Requests are done too. Yeah, we'll just leave. Big Solar probably end up will. Like, if they at 1.0 comes out, I'll probably wipe my account. Though I can understand too, right? Like, I noticed, like, when the devs have talked about it too, right? In the sense of they personally don't want to do that, right, Ben? They don't want to wipe accounts for that exact reason. And the only reason they might consider doing stuff like that is because a new mechanic or a new thing kind of requires you to do so. And they have talked about too, like, giving you an opt-in ability too, but like at a certain point, right, if a new feature or a new thing kind of forces them to do it, they kind of have to, but they mentioned that they don't want to, which is good, right? So the only times you should see wipes that they facilitate are when, like, the previous save will break the game. Yeah, you have to be mindful, yeah, because it will delete. I think they should probably change that too. I'm not sure how much they can configure on uninstalls. But yeah, it will delete your saves from your save folder in your app data folder. But if you are aware you're going to uninstall or reformat, you can back up those saves via various different means, right? Like, you know, cloud storage or a flash drive. You can save those saves. Well, no, you don't understand the difference though, Bolon, too, though. This is not a game, it's similar to Tarkov, but this is PvE. So in regular Tarkov, right, they had to wipe the game to put everyone in equal footing again. Because otherwise you had new players playing against people who like level 50 with all of the gear, right? And there was a giant balance concern, right? Where like the new player also had to learn the game, but they are also getting shit on by players with like, you know, massive gear differences. This game doesn't have PvP, it's only PvE. So you don't have to like wipe the game to reset everyone. The only time you actually have to wipe the game is because you need to do something to update the game. A lot of EFT wipes are basically just to reset the game and get everyone back in at a fair playing field. This is different. And it's interesting too, right? Because it's strictly PvE and you can be as slow or as fast as the game as you want, it means that you can have these very long goals in the game that you personally couldn't have in a game like EFT, right? Like, for example, right, for most players in Tarkov, if you're unfamiliar with Tarkov, right, you have basically a special container in which where if you die, the stuff in that container does not go away. And depending on your account, you bought in, you'll have bigger containers, but there's also a thing called Kappa. And Kappa in Tarkov was kind of like a this is like your ultimate goal in the Tarkov wipe, right? Is to obtain Kappa. It's basically the highest level thing you can get. Like, you need to be high level, do a bunch of quests, and then do this final big quest to get Kappa. And like when you have gotten Kappa, you've almost felt like, not necessarily felt, but like you have felt like you unlocked or you beat the wipe. But even then though, with Kappa, it was basically unobtainable for people outside streamers, right? Unless you grinded Tarkov like every wipe or consistently during the wipe, you couldn't actually get Kappa as a casual player. But in a game like this, right, you can have those long stretch goals where it's really slow to obtain your goal. And because it's PvE, right, with no wipes, it's okay if one person who plays the game 50 hours a week gets there quickly, and one person who puts a few hours in a week gets there in a year, because there's no rush, unlike Tarkov. And so, you know, you give those more casual players something to reach for, something to grind for, that doesn't require them to play consistently every day of the week for a wipe of Tarkov. I don't think it's trying to be realistic here, though. Yuri, we're playing with waifus who do lick us to kill us. I don't think the game's trying to be realistic. It feels very clear that the fact that if you're looking for a realistic game, go play Tarkov. I don't think this is the game for you then. Exactly, Bull. It's the same exact reason why I've been playing Tarkov offline too, right? Because I can control when I wipe in Tarkov. I don't feel the pressure to grind Tarkov non-stop for like ever, right? To keep up. And even then, I don't do a good job of keeping up with it anyway. Okay, so we just did Scrapyard, Mausoleum, Trenches, and Mesa. Let's do a trench. It's time for the plug pull. Like, keep in mind too, this game is more of an art book. Like, this game started as an art book, right? And now it's been developed more into like a extraction shooter. So this game is more just like cool post-apoc / grimdark art first, and then like gameplay second. Though I mean, yeah, they just have to work on here and there, but yeah. All right, where are you? There we go, plug pull. And we're looking for, yep, perfect, all the quests we want. All right, I'm willing to go to a different gun this time too. We can go LMG actually. We go over to, where are you? Maybe not MG34, but you saw the SAR, don't you, level 3? Where's the SCAR? Not the SCAR, but the SAW. Where be the SCAR? Or not the SAW. There we are. So we'll go to our character, loadout, LMG training. I don't have everything for this, but I do have quite a bit for this already, at least suppressor-wise. So the cool thing about the SCAR, right, or the SAW, is like for baseline stats, it's not bad. You don't get the barrel upgrades like you do on an M4, so you are sitting at the stock 150 damage, but you, for the benefit, you get the 200 rounds of it, right, with a suppressor, which is very nice. All right, 7.62 or 5.56, where are you? Lots of 5.56. And then I don't think we want an MBT at all. Much rather have a shotgun for emergencies to take. Emergency shotgun. 9, and then 9. And we should be good. Now, the one downside too of this all, it's got very brutal muzzle flash. Like, it's oppressive muzzle flash. Hey Benjer, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Heckenwoofs, they haven't said yet, though they did say they wanted to do Gunhead before this quarter ends. So we should be expecting at least Gunhead in the next month or two. So we'll see. Like, we're still kind of getting an idea of their cadence in regards to their patches. So far we know, like, you know, after a month and a little bit of change, they released their first big content patch. I would be immensely surprised if they did a monthly cadence. That would seem insane to me. Content release wise. But like, if they do 2 a quarter, that's pretty big. Really, Stalker? Oh, weird. Yeah, I got into Christmas. Yeah, something like that. So, which is end of the quarter, right? Like a couple days after that's end of the quarter. So. Oh yes, muzzle flash. It was on invite only, but maybe it's just not updating quickly. Anyone else? Yeah, the flash on the saw is not great. Like, it's bad on all guns, but the saw is particularly bad. I will say, like, that's, like, say what you will about the new HKAI on the grabber, it does feel a lot better than that. Because the AI will actually see you much farther away now. I'm sorry, I apologize. Exo, please go away. I can close the door. Exo? Yeah, the Exo... So there used to be a despawn trigger for the Exo, like on this side of the room. When it went from in progress to finished, the map changed that. And so you now get despawn triggers much farther away. So the Exo will come in here a lot now. Yeah, actually, like, in comparison to like this, right? You can clearly see the muzzle flash on the shotgun. Like, if they reworked most guns to be much more in line with a shotgun muzzle flash, it'd be so nice. Sorry, sir, the door is closed. You're not allowed in. Come on, you can do it. Come on in. Don't come this way. Come this way. I should have stayed on the doorway. There we go. Okay, so this is a cool spot if you want to farm pilots. The Exo can't actually get to this door. So if you get it stuck in the door, it will actually, like, you can just kill it without it being able to shoot back. Yeah, Ari, like, with my experience in early access games, I know not to expect content very quickly. Like, I expect once a quarter, and I'm happy with that. You kind of need to know that when you're getting to an early access game, is like you're not going to see a lot of content consistently with a lot of early access games. Though, out of all the early access games I played, this might be a better exception to that because it has nothing server side, and the networking is pretty simple, I think. So Bullet, so for those unfamiliar, on most menus, they've removed it on some areas because you can kind of bug the game out a bit. You can actually tab through the menu items. So for right now, right, before I hit tab, you now see a very light blue outline, meaning the tab has selected loot all. And I can now hit space to select that button now. So it's essentially just a very quick way of clicking the loot all button by doing tab to select it and then space to confirm it. Yeah, again, yeah, it's definitely like an interesting game too. Like the game is definitely quirky starting out. It's very rough. Once you get used to it, it's a lot better, but like there's about like a couple hours of like learning the movement of the game for sure. No problem. Oh, I need it. All right. HA summoning time. All right, we have HKs now. Problem for water. And what we just did right there, so HKs trigger for a few different reasons. You'll get HKs for a few different reasons, and one way is looting too much. And so what we're doing there is we're just spam opening a crate to essentially move us up the HK threat list, essentially, and trigger it. So now we have HKs on us, which means they'll come to us. So if you want to farm HKs, this is the way of doing it. And when you're playing solo, you're mostly only going to have EOD, hunter killers, so no big deal. On some maps, depending on what you use to trigger it, you can get more scarier HKs, but yeah, they don't like you picking up pictures. They don't like you opening up things. There's a lot of ways to piss off HKs. Though they definitely have changed it a bit on this map, at least. And I think a few maps too, right? They can take a while to get to you, at least starting out. I need more murder. We're gonna go ahead and move over here real quick and see if we can't get some things to respawn. Hold on. Also, do notice too, just like all guns, the saw is not aligned. So I'll just drink alcohol. Oops, I'm sorry. So you do have to compensate. All right, here comes the HK. All right, one down. And lose your body though. There we go. Yeah, the boot and guns don't mix very well. That was very hard to aim. I hope you all enjoy being blind for a second there. Yeah, you're stuck. You can't move farther than that. That's where you live now. Right. It does seem like the respawns for this middle area too are a bit more strict now. You definitely probably should move away from the area to actually get respawns. Yeah, like the HE system right now is definitely a little bit rough. I kind of do prefer the, like, I mentioned this in the video about it too. I think the Grabber's new AI system in Underground Cemetery is like a new baseline for HKs. And as long as the HKs play a bit more fairly in regards to, what's it called? How much damage they do, like Grabber one-shotting you. I do like the thought of HKs not necessarily knowing where you are off the rip, but if you act more aggressive, they start patrolling to you, right? Like, it's kind of like, if you think about it, right, it's exactly how the Grabber on Underground Cemetery works. It's just a bit too oppressive, and like it goes a little bit too far into it, right? In regards to, like, the dog's pretty passive until you start doing things on the map, and then the dog gets more and more agitated as you do more and more things, right? And it's kind of how HK should function, right? Like, once you piss off a faction enough, they send in their HKs, and then they start doing their things on the map. They don't just path to you, they start hunting you. Yeah, there is a, it's pretty rare to get, but you can get a medium mech hunter-killer as an HK. And you'll know because the HK will randomly just start shooting you from across the map. But yeah, if they applied it to all of the units, I actually like the new HK system more, if that's kind of their intent behind the new dog. Now for the dog, I think the main issue is the dog one-shots you, so it's just a bit too punishing. But if they remove that, it'd be much cooler, I think. I'm not sure if a quick time event would feel good in this game, but I do kind of like the concept of a Grabber grabbing you and like bashing you into the ground, and you having to like try to like fight it or shoot it to stagger it to get out of like it killing you. So it's not like an insta kill, right? But it's an event where you need to like defeat the dog in some way or stun the dog in some way to actually live. I think scaling is a good idea too, DJ, right? Like if you deal with the first HK, right, it escalates. And so like if you have this pattern, right, DJ, where like you start out with lower tier HKs that start patrolling the map and hunting you. And like naturally, right, so these first tier HKs are not too big of a threat. They're like EODs, where if you keep fighting, you keep doing things that are loud, those HKs path to you and figure out where you are and hunt you down. And if you defeat them, then it escalates to the next step, right, where you get the next shoot on the map. Say, for example, you go from like a, let's just say theoretically, right, this wouldn't be right in regards to balance, but you go from the EODs to a Grabber, right? And now you know, okay, I've pissed them off enough where now there's a Grabber on the map. It's now hunting me. It doesn't know where I am immediately, but the Grabber is now a concern where I need to worry about the Grabber being on the map, and so on and so forth, right? You have this escalation of different quality of units. Those are faction reps, so that's faction. So when you're in raid, when you kill or do things like kill units mainly in raid, or damage units too, damaging will do it also, it will raise or lower your reputation with those factions. And you can kind of see the bars going up and down for that. Yeah, it's Benjer for sure. It's definitely like a thing you need to be cautious with, right? Because quick time events can either be really cool or really annoying. And so when they're used sparingly, or when they're used like when the actual quick time event itself is cool, it's awesome. But like you can also have the exact opposite where QTEs feel pretty oppressive. It's a very hard thing to balance, but if they get it right, I think it will like open up avenues where they don't need to have something one-shot you, but they can still make it terrifying. All right, how are we on? So we're 30K? I think it's time for a Mesa then. That's definitely enough for a Mesa. Let's go for like 200 rounds or so. We'll bring all of our 5.56. No, just like 1,200 rounds should work. That's still need 400 more. Yeah, 1,200 rounds of 5.56. this does, like, the caveat, right, is this is not an RPK. I think 150 one-shot cyborgs to the head. I can't recall. It might not, though, which means 2 shots to the head means, you know, we need more ammo. All right, we got this. We got this. Regions. Mesa. Let's get our quests, too. Summon the pain. Yeah, I definitely think escalation of HKs is pretty intuitive, right? But like right now, I will say there's not enough different unit varieties between the factions to actually escalate the HKs yet. Like, for what's it called? For Euruska, like, not so Europa, you just go straight from like what? EOD straight to medium max. There's not that in-between step yet. I guess you could go for HK Exos, perhaps. But I think there's a bit of unit variety missing right now in regards to having Exos, or having a clear chain of HK escalation per faction. Yeah, all right, so that's kind of my concept, right? Between like, so the grabber grabs you, right? And then slams you into the ground and then rips your head off. But if it had to like actually pick you up and slam you into, like, say for example, right? If it's one shot or kill thresholds like below, like, say 800 HP, right? Or say, let's say 750. So it can't one shot any class at full HP no matter what. But like, let's say each slam does like 400 or 500 damage, right? So every time it picks you up, the grabber will pick you up, you're in an animation lock with it, right? It will slam you into the ground, and that slam will tick you for a certain amount of HP. So let's say 500, right? And then the next slam, right, if you slam it to the ground again and it's below that HP threshold, it will then go into its one-shot kill animation, right, where it rips your head off. And so that during that threshold, right, where it slams you into the ground, you have a time to shoot it and try to stagger it, right? And say, for example, too, if you had teammates, right, they could help you shoot it and try to stagger it out of this shot animation, right? And so what will happen, right, is you shoot it, you stagger it, it drops you, and then it has like a stun phase for like 5-10 seconds, right? And then it drops the immediate aggro state of it, but then it goes immediately back into a very aggressive hunting state. So it gives you a window to stagger it and get away and then reset its immediate combat state as a way of like essentially a way with like resetting yourself into a lesser aggro state of dog. All right, regions, Mesa, we have our quests, right? We have one more quest to do. Yeah, there we go, that works. Ready room. Wait, right region, right? Yeah, oh thank God, I did not want to spawn bunker. Yeah, I usually avoid Euruska pretty well. And like, I will say too, doing mech trenches a lot also, farming mech trenches, makes Euruska like you a lot. Yeah, so it's like a quick time event Benjer, but it's a quick time event that also does ticks to you, right? Because eventually it should one-shot you, and it still should have that threat, right, where if you are low HP, or if you're in a fight and you piss off the grabber, if you're low enough, it can come by and grab you and kill you with that one tick. But it gives you a window to do it, right? Having countermeasures always feels nice for stuff like that. It also gives you like it also rewards teamwork also, so if you guys are together and when he gets grabbed by a dog, they can immediately help you break the dog's stagger lock. And it would be a coincidence too, right, of like, say for example, if the stagger was like 10k HP, it would give you reasons to like bring a shotgun or bring something else, right? Or for example too, you can make it even cooler, right? So say for example, like when the dog picks you up, its head's exposed, right? So you can actually see its face. And so like accurate fire to its face will actually help you stagger it a lot more. Yeah, exactly. When it's a one-shot kill, right, it basically, it's all or nothing, right? It's binary, either you're dead or you're not. It's basically, who do you sacrifice to the dog gods in the current scenario? You don't see me. They see me, but we're gonna get away from the chopper first. Jump. All right, let's go around the exo. Yeah, I will say my main qualm with brawlers one-shotting you is that they can be pretty silent sometimes. Like, they do not make enough sound for how they move. Like, they're weirdly quiet. Please go away. Like, I have actually been stealth killed by brawlers before. It's crazy how they sneak up on you. All right, do you one-shot headshot this thing? You do, that's good to know. It was actually weird enough too. I actually got one shot by the brawler on Mausoleum at the night variant, right? Because I was like fighting some things out in the ravine, and the brawler from the hangar came over and like snuck up behind me and one shot me. Noise canceling soles of their shoes. Mud still makes noise. There's still the squishy sound. I can see that too, right? Oh, fuck me. Shotgun's hurt. I can see that too, right? I do agree that pistols need more of a use case currently. Like, they need some more love. They need a reason to have pistols. You do move faster with them, I think. But, like, that's really not enough for a backup. Hold on. Those damn cyborgs hurt so much. All right, we're good. But yeah, I do agree. Pistols need some love. Bullet you can. So currently in the game, there's no armor mechanic. It's just damage and HP, which means the things you can kill. So there's currently 4 unkillables in the game. You cannot kill Mother Courages, Grabbers and their variants, Orgamechs, and hold on, I'm forgetting the last thing. What's the last thing? Orgamechs, Mother Courages, Grabbers. What's the 4th thing? I'm blanking right now. Someone help me out. Toothy, yeah, Toothy, thank you. Toothy. You cannot kill Toothy, which is like basically a big boxy mech. Every other unit in the game has HP that you can realistically kill. They just have an HP pool. So for mechs, it's a bit bigger. For tanks and other things, so think of it this way. Our current gun, our shotgun, does 100 damage per pellet, and it shoots 20 pellets. That's what it currently is in the game, which means our shotgun does 2,000 damage if all of the pellets hit. And now naturally, the pellets aren't gonna hit small things like this, but when you're next to a tank, yeah, all your pellets are gonna go into the side of the tank and hit it. Which means you just do 2k per shot to the tanks. And the tanks don't have that much HP. They have like, what, 4 grenade launcher shots, so around 40k? Somewhere around there maybe? Which means if you just go up to the side of a tank and start blasting away with it with a shotgun, you will kill it pretty quickly. So like right now, because there's no armor in the game, you can actually kill everything pretty easily depending on the gun you have. Basically shotguns or grenade launchers. Though, keep in mind, with the grenade launchers right now, only use the XM25. The regular grenade launcher, and I think the M79 don't proc their explosions yet. Yeah, so for a big example too, right, is with 1 magazine of the AA-12, you can kill an EXO. which feels really weird, but with the current damage model, that's how it works. Yeah, there's a weird thing too with pistols also, Ari, where like the pistols in third-person firing mode have a weird, like a pretty aggressive recoil. Like the Glock with the extended bag is basically just an SMG, and it's a pretty good 9x19 SMG. But when you use it, you get a lot of shake in third person, as opposed to just the regular SMGs that actually have pretty good recoil in third person and aiming down sights. Yeah, I know for sure, Bender too. They were talking about having active abilities for classes or for characters, so that'll be a thing eventually. Yeah, the pistols having kind of iron sights too, for the most part. You can get optics on them also. Minions, please go. Yeah, there you go. Minions, thank you. Feast, my minions, feast. Go murder the EOD, Hunter Killer. Good boys. But yeah, pistols are pretty janky with aiming down sights currently. Like, the only strength they might have is that they make you go a little bit faster, but... Okay, so big thing here too, right? You notice how we're currently a little low on health? And we have like a little bit of like like that little visual indicator at the very bottom. If I turn off the HUD, that goes away. Like, there is like basically no visual indicator that you are low on HP and on no HUD mode. Granted, it looks fucking beautiful, but you lose that little bit of like that little bit of like visual effect at the bottom of the screen for being lower health. Maybe that would make sense too, like a super backup weapon, right? Like 2 primers and a pistol. Oh, let's summon some guys. There they come. Minions, you know what to do, minions. Go. Murder him. Yeah, I would love to see, like, not necessarily like a fully in-depth melee system, but just some love on the melee system. Like, right now when you melee, it's just like an animation lock. And it's not, like, it's pretty strong, but like melee weapons like bayonets and so on and so forth, and like actually like a little bit more of a melee combat system would be cool. Though, probably very low on the priority list, all things considered. I kind of think too, just the guy also, like, it kind of feels like, you know, Yuruska and your Asia are making a whole family. You have Mother Courage, you have the dog. Now we need to have dad, and we need to have the child. Or children. I guess you could view the cyborgs as the children, right? So maybe we just need the dad. I guess Daddy Toothy. I don't think isn't Toothy supposed to be eventually like its own unit? Not even a part of Yuruska? Exactly, Yuruska, the family values faction. Yeah, Toothy's a rogue AI, so like he could, well, I mean, he could be dad, depending on your outlook. He could be the father that abandoned you. Yeah, so, he's rogue, he's gone rogue, he's gone. Oh, so you mean my dad, got it. Julie went out for milk and cigs. He never came back. Yeah. Mother Courage took the kids and ran. Not even too, like the muzzle, like the actual like tracers too are pretty large for this thing. It seems to like their tracers are by gun and not by caliber too. I wonder if they could reconfigure their tracers to be, or their tracers to be off caliber. Because I think there's like, I definitely think there's some 5.56 guns that have way smaller tracers. Though I might be misremembering though. I don't, I just have I have a vague idea of like when I've killed enough. I don't think we're at that. Like, we're going for 30K, so we don't need a ton. So I usually, when I get low on ammo when I bring a ton, I usually know it's time to leave. And we have enough. We're probably pretty close, to be honest. If there's an exo at the leaving thing too, we can probably get a lot of experience that way. Let's check the extract real quick to see if there's an exo. Is there an exo down here? There's not. So the more you know, by the way, if you ever want to have a scene of the map without having to deal with all of the mobs, when you're up here, this is like an LOD / calling zone for the outside map, even when you're on top. So when you're on top of here, nothing outside of this area will be spawned except for the hunter killers. Hunter killers are their own exception, right? But like right now, if you come over to here, nothing is on the map. Nothing's fighting. There's no mechs. There's no nothing. The only thing you'll see out here are HKs. And so that's a way of telling if you have an HK mech on you, because there will be a mech here that doesn't belong. But yeah, if you want a vista without any combat, you can do it here. Maybe that will change in the future, but for right now, this is like a culling area. The inside are on top of this thing, so, and you can get up there too. It's quite nice. Yeah, it despawns. So right now, it basically views us as still being inside of the crawler, I think. And naturally, inside the crawler, right, it doesn't need to actually render or spawn things outside for performance reasons. So it despawns everything outside. And like, if we drop down here right now, it will immediately spawn everything around us. Essentially, it's a culling area, yeah. So yeah, Jeff, they reworked the weight mechanic in the last big patch. I'm still a bit confused on it. I haven't like looked into it too much, but like the weight you carry now is a lot more, so it's a bit weird. Our spinal column has got to be so compressed right now. Like, our poor discs are like probably just destroyed. They don't exist anymore. We're just bone rubbing on bone. Pretty sure we're full. We need one of those cow balloons, right? To make sense, like we need to like offset the weight of our rig with one of those cow balloons. Because those balloons can freaking wield carry cows. Yes, spawn kill. So the goal of this run is to basically get from 0 to 25 prestige on a first account with not dying. And so we're, I think, going to 18 right now. This should get us to 18 or 19, I think. Yeah, good night, ankles. Yeah, DJ, 100%.
Report is in. Let's never do that again. Until the next time.
I think we got there. Yeah, 31k. So yeah, about 200 kills for 31k. We were carrying a lot of ammo still too, though, so we didn't get full of loot. Yeah, we need backpack weight. Like, weight's always a concern. Weight and like the distribution of that weight too, right? Like you actually carry about like where do you put the heavy stuff in? Oh, I shouldn't do this. We should be leveled up. Yep, there we go. Prestige. 19. All right. It is getting slower and slower. I think the first day was like 0 to 10. The second day was like, yeah, I think this is the second day, right? This is the third day. Second day was like 10 to 15, and now we're like 16. I mean, it was like 10 to 16, really, and 16 to 19. All right, we can do a few more though. What map though? Before I decide, I guess Mausoleum. Mausoleum a second. Do we want to do like a loot run? I usually always so. Unfortunately, I haven't really actually tried to do ruins yet. So by ruins now, there was those trench lines in ruins, or there still are, but now like 3 medium mech spawn there, which 2 to 3 medium mech spawn there, which makes it absolutely terrifying to actually try to loot. So yeah, Benjer 2, in regards to like games like this or games similar to this, single player Tarkov, but Tarkov is its own little beast. Aesthetically, I'm still playing Stalker series again through. Stalker 1 right now is great. Like the Stalker series is great, and Anomaly and Gamma are great. So you have the Stalker, the 3 original trilogy, which is Shadow Chernobyl, Clear Skies, and then Call of Pripyat. And then you have Anomaly and the mod for Anomaly called Gamma. On top of that, you have Stalker 2 coming out soon. And they all have those own vibes, right? Those Stalker games have their own unique vibe to them. It feels similar to this. It's different but similar. And it has a very cool aesthetic and lore behind it too, right? I love Stalker for that reason. Yeah, just like like 100%, like Death Stranding is just like a backpacking simulator, right? Having to worry about your distribution of weight. Yeah, so we're gonna do. Oh yeah, it's leveled up, so we lost our LMG again. Let's head over to AK. Vendors. Heisenberg, buy some meds. Main thing is buy some ammo off you. 762. All right. A little bit of shotgun ammo and a lot of meds. And I think we're just do the same, like ruins and pipes. We could go to like, I'm concerned about the grabber. It's not too big of a concern, but it is annoying to fight consistently. We could go ruins and fight over here for a bit and then go up to pipes. Might be a bit safer. Where are you? Oh, the herd works. Back wreck it all. Show me mech rack. We can try to do payback again though. Maybe we'll spawn the pipes actually then. If we're gonna do that first. And we won't do mech rack. Where's expungement? I mean, when I was younger, right, I was much more into PvP than I currently am, but like a lot of Counter-Strike when I was younger, a lot of stuff like that. Though I did play like a bunch of my own games like Stalker and stuff like when I was younger too. I MMOs off and on. Like you're currently experiencing usually when I play most stuff. I do like play indie games too, like Faster Than Light, Slay the Spire, so on and so forth. Slay the Spire is fucking like crazy hard though. I basically, if you're familiar with Slay the Spire, I'm basically on the A20 grind with all my characters. I've only been able to do the heart on A20 with what's it called? The second chick, the rogue chick. Yeah, I have Project Zomboid. I played Project Zomboid ever so often, like for like a couple. Like I played it recently, like a month ago for a while. But like with Zomboid, right? Once you get past the early game, it's more of like a sandbox for a bit, and then you're done with it. I might go back eventually, but like I'm kind of the point in Zomboid where I'm like self-sustaining, so I'm like, why take any risks? Because you kind of have to go explore if you want to have fun in that game. I've never actually played Kenshi before. All right, so we're going after Goldbrick real quick. Let me go check his spawn. But like in between like streams and stuff like that, mainly we had Stalker yesterday. Ashes of Creation every so often. I'm playing that game super casually because the people who go like I'm never gonna be able to like, compete with the people who go hard in that game, so I don't try to. But that just seems cool so far. I'm much like Eve, right? I'm happy to be a spectator in a game like that and just like see what the hell is going on with everyone, as opposed to like going hard in it like some people already are doing. All right, Goldbrick, are you down here? Okay, he's not here. Someone should be somewhere else. Yeah, I've seen videos of Kenshi, right? Like it's a weird looking game, right? Where like you can like get dismembered or like you can have all these weird different things happen to you. It looks interesting. Turret, no. Yeah, Zomboid's about modding too, right? Figuring out what mods you like and figuring out that stuff. I am like actually pumped for 42 though, whenever it will come out. Yeah, I don't know what it is about like those top-down, those pixel games. I tried Zero Sievert. I couldn't really get into it. I don't know. Just something about it I just couldn't get into. I should probably give it another try, to be honest. I don't think I gave it a fair chance the first time I played it. But the first time I played it, I was just like, eh. It wasn't bad, but it was like wasn't for me. Like if you wanted like a top-down pixel stalker. Imagine if it actually like dropped cyborgs. Hey, just a guy. Just a guy. Artillery when? Why are there no artillery? Well, I mean, no get blown up by artillery. You're telling me in the grim dark future of the Forever Winter, there's still not 155mm howitzer shells? I don't believe you. It is, right? It's like the traditional like zombie, like it's like Walking Dead almost, in the sense of like the zombies are like after the first little bit, the zombies are kind of annoying, but they're not a big threat anymore. It's more about like everything else, which like when Zomboid gets NPCs too, like it seems like also they are trying to lead into The Walking Dead, where you start living years past the, like, you know, day 1 or day 0, and like you're now dealing with players and NPCs in this, like, you know, couple years or decade past the apocalypse, right? So it's like after the like initial like tidbit, right? The zombies are still a threat, but like they're more of like a nuisance. But it's more about like how humanity like interacts with each other in this environment. Yeah, I do. Trico, on that, like on that note, I do want to see like eventually like map effects that happen, right? Like for example, imagine if like when you go into a map, occasionally you can have a variant of the map where it has like an effect on it. Like one might be a chemical strike, one might be artillery, one might be bombers, so on and so forth. So you can like actually make maps play different too, with different modifiers. Like say for example, you know, we have Elephant Mausoleum night and day, and on an Elephant Mausoleum we get the like artillery variant, right? Yeah, basically random events, right? Be around 100%. Where like, oh no, you know, there's an artillery event going on. Take cover in the trenches, right? Do not be on the surface, or you might get unlucky and get blown up by a howitzer. Or, for example, you know, airdrops of cyborgs or chemicals or radiation, so on and so forth. Say for now, naturally, they shouldn't do this, right? But like, imagine if they still had nukes. They might still have nukes too, and you get like accidentally nuked. You just die on the map immediately. Now, granted, that'd be terrible for gameplay, but it would be funny. Just like suddenly have your map nuked. The final HK, you're such a chat of a scav, they actually nuke you to deal with you. You are such a threat, they just like, you know, fuck it. Kill the Chad Scav, nuke the map, the final HK. You say that, just a guy though, but like, you know, radiation can fuck with electronics eventually. Now it needs to usually be pretty powerful radiation that will kill humans 10 times over, but radiation can fuck with electronics. You can harden them against radiation. But, eventually the radiation will win. It turns out computers don't like when you start knocking binary bits out of order. They do not like it one bit. You bring you bring robot with you, gunhead, into like a high radiation area, and his AI bugs out because of like radiation, and he flags you as foe on his IFF. Oh no. You have to put gunhead down. All right, so we have HKs now, so you have multiplayer, and people like have role-playing servers for that reason, multiplayer, but like they're not adding NPCs yet, Ari, but they do like eventually are planning to do it. And there are bandit mods though too. You can't actually get NPCs through mods. Yeah, server. Dude, the amount of times like I was playing Tarko with some friends forever ago, and like we were helping a new friend through the map, and we're teaching him factory, and naturally like I was on the floor of factory and they were on the 3rd floor of factory, like exploring the rooms, and I'm like, hey, I'm on the 1st floor, don't shoot me, I'm running around. Immediately get killed by a Mosin. And naturally it was from the new guy, and I'm like, dude, I just told you I'm on the floor, why did you shoot me? It's like, oh, you that floor? You son of a bitch. Yeah, classic. And it was back when like Mosin's like would one-shot you to the chest too. So like instant to the chest, just dead. Alright, I think I'm just gonna leave. I don't enjoy being in this area with mechs. I will loot a bit though. Yeah. It's me, don't shoot me. The arm patches help that a lot though, I will say.
Another day.
Having arm patches on now,
Another reason.
such a big feature in Tarkov. Big. Yeah. We have trench. You know what? You know what we haven't done in a while? You know what we haven't done? We haven't done a good old sniping. I need quests. This might take me a second to actually find though. Do. There we go. There's one. There's one of two. Guess I'll pick you up also. There's one more quest we're looking for. There we go. And so what we need is an SVD. And a jump. Don't forget the jump. We can't forget the jump. Come here, you. So SVD, silencer. Oh, we can't get an optic on this yet, right? Oh no. We need to have the SVD leveled up to actually use an optic on it. Oh, I forgot about that. No. Why are you like this, SVD? That's the case, right, Aramaki? I need to actually have better parts for you. Yeah, upper assembly B. No. I was gonna snipe. I can still snipe, but it's much more dangerous now. It's much, much more dangerous now. So a bit more dangerous sniping going on. Want to be pretty careful. We'll be far away though, so it will be fine. I hope. We can dodge things. And we'll be in a relatively safe spot too, right? I have 1,100 rounds of 50 cal. My god. Foreshadowing. The dreaded foreshadowing. What should be the night variant? Okay, thank God.
To breathe up here.
So there is a way out without jump, by the way. So you don't need to come on this rock to jump, but like I prefer doing it this way. So first things first, go hit the spawn trigger. Okay, spawn trigger's been hit. So now we can go back up to here. We can go up here right off the rip, but the spawn trigger doesn't happen yet until we get closer. So now since we have done the spawn trigger, we can come up here now and snipe. And the nice thing about this too is because we're outside of the spawn trigger or the spawning area, nothing else will spawn. Hey buddy! It's our friend! Who's getting murdered? Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Who's shooting me? Who are you? Stop, hands. Commander, stand still. Commander, stand still. Oh, I'm aiming way too low. Hold on. Way too low. There we go. Alright, Commander's dead. Wait, we have Toothy and Commander. But they're not close to each other, so they can't fight. Which is probably good, because I think Toothy will, or sorry, Rat King will die. Leave Toothy alone, or leave Rat King alone. I know there was a question earlier too, like last or 2 streams ago. Can they spawn together? And yeah, they spawn together. Also, hey, just a guy bug report. It seems that like consistently when I have target locked, that sound effect will get stuck here. You can hear it, right? The firing. I'm not sure if it's exactly because of target locked, but it happens consistently with him being there. That like static HK or that static gunfire sound. All right, I'm not sure if, so Pyro is naturally not, he's Europan, or Yopan. So he usually spawns around this area, but he's probably dead. Yeah, we'll go over there right now. We'll go to where the sound effect apparently is. I think it's probably where he died at, but we'll check. Yeah, it's like right where the commander died at, I think. That's a lot of red dots. That was Pyro. Oh, it's gone now. Interesting. Maybe it was Pyro trying to spawn, perhaps? I don't know. Weird. It went away eventually. Unfortunately, they kill stole Pyro for me, I think, so... Are they friends? They're not fighting each other. It would make sense if like 2 AIs had like a no fighting policy. like they're not on the same side, but they're both friends. Like, you know, you're on that side, I'm on this side. We're friends though. We know we can chill. We don't need to fight each other. Yeah, Toothy has issues getting out of the pit once he's in the pit. That's a pretty common occurrence. I mean, you gotta respect the game though, right? Like, he's a rogue, you're a rogue, you're rogues together. And naturally you serve different causes, but like, you know. Whoa. All right. Can I have a toy? Can I have Gunhead, please? Please give Gunhang. Gunhead, please. Brother, that is not remotely accurate. Who are you? Are you just... Alright, well that was fun. Hold on, let's go look. Hold on. The growth. Show me your mushroom. I am running a 5800X and a 3080. There is a demo Kuzu you can go download. You only have one map on it, but it will give you a pretty good indication. Don't run me over, please. A pretty good indication of, is that a mushroom, or I thought that was like a bag? Yeah, there's a demo to test out your performance on it. It is a pretty large demo, unfortunately. It's 62 gigs. I thought there was like a backpack. Is that actually like a growth? Is it a mold? Is it a mushroom? Yeah, I'm running a 3080 and a 1500X. But I have had reports too, people running on 1080s and stuff like that too. So, yeah, check out the demo, see how it performs. He's still fighting the tank. Oh, the tank is like stuck in the ground. Oh, it's both? It's a bioengineered fungus. Interesting. That's neat. I'm kind of scared of being by him, though, because I think he wants to murder me, but... Well, not murder me, but accidentally step over me. Please don't accidentally kill me. Okay, time to leave, HKs. Yeah, I personally thought it was a big rucksack too, DJ. I did not realize it was a fungus. Maybe make it glow a bit? That would be cool, right? Funguses glow sometimes. Make it like look a little greeny. That would definitely like symbolize fungus. A little glowy. Yeah, in the grimdark future of the Forever Winter, there's only sentient fungi.
Good thing I brought my bullet assistant.
The fungus among us, exactly. Yet, Black Shot, yet.
Another reason, stay
And before
alive.
orcs? See, mister. On that note, actually, this is the end for today. So thank you for watching. We got to... We're currently at... Where are we at? 19 prestige and some change. So not bad. We got 6 more to go. It is getting slower as we progress. But we are getting there, slowly but surely. 19 out of 25, no deaths so far. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be back on Wednesday streaming again. Have a good rest of the week if I don't see you again. And yeah, bye all.